Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is JT with Legacy Arc Games, and we're back with more campaigns. And it's time, of course, to return to the tabletop world of Crestborn as told by GM Frosty. Today, after our adventures in the swamp, we are delving deep into the dwarven mines and all the volcanic dangers we know to lie ahead. And so I am going to turn it right over to the GM and get us started. Have fun, everybody, and let's hope none of us roast to death. Okay, Frosty, it's all yours.
All right, hi everyone, and welcome to another Andromeda's Adventure hosted by Legacy Arc Games. We are playing Crestborn today. Returning for this game is everyone's favorite teddy bear, played by Zen Kumatori.
Hello.
Yay.
Our resident beardless dwarf, Helja, played by
Hello.
Def.
Hello.
And of course, you're all familiar with the wonderful Legacy Arc Games, or ARC, who is playing Liosai.
Hello, everyone.
And for Sir not appearing in this film, our good friend Brando, who plays Bin, could not make it today, so I'll be controlling Bin as best as I can. In the meantime, last we left off, you guys had met a new Crestborn within the woods after trying to help your friends from the strange sickness they had suffered from the hags. You'd returned to the hag's hut and left your good friend Addis, who was still sick, with Kavanael to be taken care of. After which, you made your way through the woods, hoping to avoid Izoni, the great spider, by maneuvering your way through to the pass into the mountains that was hidden within the swamp. Unfortunately, you hadn't realized that Izoni had set up her lair within the mouth of that cave. With a little bit of quick thinking, you parlayed and negotiated an approach with Izoni, who asked to be free. You had learned that the witches of the woods that Liosai is a descendant of had originally brought and trapped Izoni within the swamp. And because of the vast corruption and lack of travelers, her children were hungry, as was she. She attempted to negotiate entrance into the Great Walled City, but you could not bring yourselves to allow that. But after a brief negotiation and the agreement that she would no longer be bound to the swamp, and if she wished, could challenge you and devour the village beyond the pass, she allowed you to pass into the caves. Since then, you've wandered past many of the remains of the absorbed victims and devoured bodies that had become trapped or a feast for Izoni and her children. It's now, you've been traveling several miles into these deep caves that continuously are on a downward descent. Occasionally it twists and rises up, the path winding and turning. If it wasn't for Helja's natural familiarity with stone and the underground, or the rather linear nature of the path, you're sure you would have been lost. Now you come to a spot where up ahead there's a large twist in the path, and the stone has begun to take on a more carved and formed shape. You can begin to see where a structure was hammered out. Parts of the walls have collapsed and degraded with time. The stone here is old, and a heavy warmth has begun to fill the air. There's humidity and moisture that wasn't prevalent earlier in the caves. It's not nearly as bad as the swamp, but the heat is definitely beginning to grow mildly uncomfortable. Heavy sweat lines your bodies except for Kuma.
Must be nice to feel.
I seem to. Probably not me either, because I'm now resistant to fire due to leveling up to level 6.
True.
Yeah,
You would
it's
not.
immune to
you would not feel
environmental
that.
heat.
Yep. So Bin and Leosai are pretty heavily sweating from the intense heat. It's not painful or anything like that. It's just a very hot summer day. It's probably 110 degrees. Definitely not something where you're comfortable, but not.
Probably ought to specify Fahrenheit, because the English person here was going, wait, what? How's that comfortable?
Yeah, Fahrenheit. I said definitely not comfortable. And you can see that from a little bit of the moisture in the air and the heat, there's a bit of mold and mildew along the stones. Not much, because there isn't a lot of light down here. But it's there, ever so faint. You had expected there to be a branch heading off at some point. You're not sure if you missed it, or if perhaps it caved in, that led back around to Armiston Keep. Or perhaps it's further down. You've had a chance along this journey to take a bit of a rest and set up camp within Bin's hut. And you've been traveling for about 2-3 hours since. The ground has slightly leveled off and is worked into stone tiles at your feet. Some cracked, some broken entirely, but the cave has definitely begun to take on a more crafted and structured appearance. And with that, let us begin.
Well, as she notices that this is becoming less of a tunnel and more of a crafted locale, Leosai is going to cast light on her staff to try and provide some visibility.
Alright. And I forget, is that 60 or 120?
Light?
Yeah.
No. It's the same as a torch.
Okay, so 40 and 40.
No, less than that. I think a torch is either 15-15 or 20-20.
I looked it up.
20.
It's
Oh, 40-20, I mean.
yeah, 40-20.
40-20.
Yeah.
Taladra's just softly humming under her breath the songs that she was taught, because she doesn't really remember all the words, so she's just so she's only humming the rhythm.
Ben will join in and have spent the last 10 minutes with all the humming and singing to cast inspiring leadership.
What? That's
Giving all of you will get Hit points equal to 5 plus 5, so 10. And 10 hit points.
Newbie time on a roll 20 sheet. Do I just put 10 into temporary hit points, or
on the red bubble, if you click on the gear, you can put 10 of 10 or 10 of 0, and it'll show it as the red bar for temp hit points.
The see thing is, I don't see any tokens on the board.
Everyone's tokens are on the board.
There we
go. Bottom left hand.
Is my dark vision? Wait, let me double check. Is my dark vision broken again? There we go. No, for some reason it just wasn't working. Mine for a second there. Probably because roll 20 is reloading.
Probably. Ben has his dancing lights out to also aid.
See, when we entered the cave, would we even have noticed Ben was sweating? Because he probably was sweating a lot when we were talking to the big spider.
Yeah, he definitely seems a bit afraid and kind of held back, and it's a different kind of sweat, but
It probably smelled a little bit like. It probably smelled like a little bit of urine too. Just.
So basically, it's now gone from the terrified sweat to now more of exhausted sweat, as he looks like he's overheating and fanning himself. Basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See.
Oh, this might actually lead to something. This might actually lead to something as the thing, what we know of out of character.
You see, never really get with you guys, with you above ground folk. Don't know what you're missing out. I mean, look at these walls.
Yes,
I mean, I'm probably missing out on quite a lot.
They're very gray, yes.
Wonderfully inspired. But does it have to be so hot? Oh, I feel like I'm in an oven.
What do you mean hot?
That's right. You wouldn't feel it, would you?
Explain.
Well, it's. I understand
nerves.
This was built to take advantage of a volcano, was it not?
Well, we do like to forge. Of course, it's going to be hot. Though
Well,
I don't really know what you're chatting about. Really, seems fine for me.
well, given it's now more of a walkway than a tunnel, I would say it's hot because we're getting close to the volcano.
At least that means we're close to our destination.
I thought we weren't going to the volcano.
Well, I would imagine not directly, but perhaps, well, Helger would know better, but perhaps they carved a channel for the magma.
Pretty much, somewhat, but both. Not exactly going to build inside the volcano per se. It's going to, I mean, enough reinforcement is definitely viable, but if and when it erupts, wouldn't exactly be very good for the city. So yeah, so build off to the side, few things to shutter it off just to keep the city safe. If it, in the unlikely event that it does explode any time, from what I've heard. General precaution, so think of the city as a little bit off, maybe the mountain next door. Some of it goes into the volcano where the main forge is. But, yeah,
Well,
what do you expect? Dwarves need to take advantage of what the mountains give us.
it does compete with the swamp for discomfort, but hopefully we'll find a way through in here. Does any of this...
The swamp was very cold and damp and
Oh, I'm sorry.
humid, and and this is very hot and mildly he was. They're very conflicting and different levels of uncomfortability.
I don't know what you're on about. Honestly,
What does this?
elves.
Does this look familiar to you? Any of it, in any way?
I would love to say yes, but no. Heard
As
stories.
long as we actually avoid the lava at all costs, please.
I second that, and get as far away from that spider thing as possible in the meantime.
I'll help. I'll help Ben out a little bit by using. And does Izoni need a little help too?
Leosai, not Izoni. Izoni's the spider, Leosai's the witch.
Sorry.
How
Leosai.
dare you?
You're basically the same. No. Because if so, I'll cast Prestidigitation on each of their tunics to cool the fabric.
Okay. So that'll last about an hour where they're a little bit more comfortable.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's very thoughtful of you. I wonder
Oh,
why I
thanks.
didn't think of
Thanks, Kuma.
Yeah. Just remind me when it starts getting hot again, because I have no idea.
it. Would you like?
Ben will
some-
also use shape water to make himself an ice cube to rub on his head.
How long is that gonna last? Like 2 seconds?
Yeah, not long.
I don't mean to be insulting, but would you like someone to carry you? I have no idea when the floor is going to give way to lava.
Helja,
Yes.
can you carry me?
Perhaps it.
Arms exposed. Come here then.
Yeah, he knew Helja would accept, so he's dead. Yeah.
Alright.
Even if the floor doesn't turn to lava, I feel like enough heat will ignite his fabric. So
Helja, you will be at disadvantage in fights and stuff while you're carrying Kuma. Because you're two medium-sized creatures. Even though Kuma's kind of light, it's still awkward.
That's fine. Helja would probably put him down to fight anyway.
Yeah.
should I get mounted combatant like you know who?
Yeah, because otherwise you would also be at disadvantage.
And he'll deal with it when the fight comes, but aside from that, yeah.
I can't believe we're actually doing this, Ben says.
I mean, I've been dreaming of doing this for years. Since I was a little into grasshopper.
And we don't seem as though we were left with many options. After all, the alternative was a keep filled with undead and apparently a beholder, which would, of course, wreak havoc on our ability to use any magic.
Oh, we could turn back.
You are not taking my dream away from me. I've wanted to be here for it ever since I've heard about it.
I know. What we're doing is important.
I bollocks to that.
It's
I
always
just
have
want to
to-
explore here.
Can't anything be easy? I mean, everything we go to is just so...
No, life doesn't grant us that luxury. What is it that's frightening you about this place exactly? We are past the spider. I thought you were perhaps afraid of spiders.
I am. It's the everywhere we turn, there's something else.
Look, it's been bad. I accept that. This journey has sucked. I lost my beard. I'm still very pissed about that. But there's always a bright side. Pass me a hand.
Sorry, I heard look, and then I entered the Discord void. My apologies, everybody.
Look, this adventure has been kind of bad. Kind of sucked. A lot of things have been fairly awful along our way. I lost my beard. that sucked like hell.
Looks like it started to grow back.
Exactly.
Minor illusion beard.
It's growing back, and that has put me in a good mood. There is always a bright side.
Well, think about it now. You should be able to drink now, and if we go to your dwarven home,
Oh, yes. Hopefully, they didn't rescue it when they left. Anyway,
And
you guys complain about the lava. On the bright side, you humies could be able to see without magic.
And I am, well, perhaps for the better, leaving the swamp for the first time in an age. I suppose there's some reward in venturing to new places.
I mean, to be fair, you were apparently unconscious for most of that time.
For, well, a fair while, yes, apparently. But I was also awake for a fair while. It was a long watch.
Helja, as you round the corner with Kuma, you can see up to the north above you. Looks like there's a caved-in area over here with a bunch of rubble and stones. It looks like the other pass back around to Armistan would meet up here. And as you round the corner, you can see this whole wall is worked stone and looks like the outside of a castle. There's the slits in the wall for archers, and it's been well kept. It's decorated with dwarven iconography and forges and hammers. It's worn away a bit and looks a bit broken, but it's your first time seeing true native dwarven architecture, and you're just kind of caught breathless for a second at the sight of it.
Running up to it to look at it.
As you run up to the wall and you're looking at it, you hear it kind of echoing through the chamber. It's a very high-pitched, almost animalistic yipping and laughter.
And the
I'm gonna
kind of steps forward.
Gonna put Kuma down here, but if Kuma wants to move, Kuma can.
The Osa kind of moves forward to try and illuminate more of the cavern.
To the south of you, you can see there's steps that have been forged into the stone heading down, and there's soft illumination coming out from around the bend.
Right. We're not
Your light kind of trickles in through the slits in the wall, and you can see small alcoves and a few arrows tucked past, but you can't really reach in. It's too narrow.
Right. We're not alone. That way there, pointing at the crumbled, pointing that way. Leads back to the keep if we were to clear it. But doing so would make a lot of noise.
And I think you're the only one who can actually do something to clear it.
That too.
I could do something, but it would likely result in cave-in and kill us all. So, yes.
I would prefer you not do that, please.
But if we're going the other way, I just need to cast mage armor.
Yes, I believe wise idea for myself as well. Well then, if the way to the keep is caved in, was that not the way we intended to go?
Well, I think we were trying to reach... Oh, what was that city Kuma that you mentioned, the village, Ildami, didn't Kavanael say that there were people alive there?
Ah, the human village.
Yes.
Yes, it would be beyond the mountains.
The valley itself isn't any particular people's village. It's where they met up.
And then, do any of you know how far Calderon is from the valley?
None of us know where Calderon even is. We just know a vague location.
You would have to make a call on my character as to whether I know something is there and what it is, if so.
Nope,
Okay.
it's just a myth to you.
Okay.
Could I be listening out for sounds of footsteps or trying to detect the location of where the laughter's coming from?
Make a perception check.
13.
With the echoing in the cave, you can't really center in on the laughing, and you're not hearing any footsteps.
And can I make an insight to see whether or not I can tell if they are laughing because they know we're here, or and try to stay quiet, or they're just laughing in general?
You can make an insight.
Well, she's doing that. I actually have
23.
a spell from my class that will actually be useful.
Oh yeah, you can tell it's the laughter of someone that like, you can tell it's very malicious and stalking you. They definitely know where you are, and they can see you, and they find it very funny that you can't see them. You can hear the maliciousness and sort of prepared taunting in the laughter. They think they're smarter than you.
I'd be careful, Kuma.
Yeah, I'm just.
I have a feeling we're being watched.
Yes, and I have a
Find
feeling
traps.
Yeah.
And Leosai casts mage armor on herself upon hearing this.
Nope. You don't detect any traps. What did you cast on yourself, Leosai?
Mage armor.
Okay.
Do you want to go back? No. Do you want to take the passageway for the keep, or are you happy to explore with me and try and remove this taint?
Well, I would imagine it will take some effort to clear the way. We might find something of use in your people's city.
A super pickaxe or something. Not a
Some
medic
renowned
pickaxe.
crafters. You never know.
Well, this light needs to be moved. It needs to move 10 foot closer to this one. There you go. They can't be more than 20 feet apart.
Yeah.
Well, I can at least tell you, at least in the immediate vicinity, we won't run into any sort of trap.
Okay.
It's a trick
Well,
I picked up in the house.
Don't mind. I'd quite like to lead the way.
Go ahead.
I don't mind at all. You are a far sturdier sort than I.
You guys want to be quiet? We can try it, but they do know roughly where we are already.
I mean, whatever they are, I doubt they're going to care too much about a teddy bear.
Local.
Alright.
Dash.
I need initiative from everybody.
Yeah, I wonder why this looks familiar. I don't.
C.
For some reason.
L dash 77.
I need to clear it.
77.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Hotmail.
It resets itself.
No, it was just adding more people to the list.
Oh, your side of it wasn't clear. Okay. There's my token. There's my token.
I rolled the exact same.
Oh, well, basically the opposite. I'm not burning my friggin' weekly inspiration on initiative though. Especially because if they can line themselves up.
And yep, there's the Osai.
Sorry about that. Someone was talking to me.
Okay. Helja's gonna get a surprise attack, and so is Leosai as she walks past their tray. Leosai?
I'm sorry. I didn't even hear what is happening.
A surprise attack against you, but it misses, and then surprise attack against Helja.
I can't even see what's attacking.
Ba-ding!
Yeah,
I think they're attacking through the arrow slits in the walls.
yeah.
That
Leosai, as you walked past this little arrow crevice, an arrow shot out and went right past you, missing you. And Helja, as you come around the corner, you see an arrow slit here, and an arrow shoots out.
Shield just lifts up in the way and just blocks it.
And you hear that.
the Osai stops short as an arrow flies right past her face, just close enough to stir her hair a little bit. And she peers off to the side and comments, I do believe they're in the walls. I can see a passage.
They're coming out the walls! They're coming out the goddamn walls!
And yeah, Leosai, it's your turn.
Leosai will move ahead to here, and that's it for now. And she'll comment, by the way, there's another, well, there are more of these, what do you call them? Places where they can shoot us.
Yeah, I can't remember the name for the arrow
They're just called
slits
arrow
in a
slits.
castle.
Yeah. They're just called arrow slits.
Loopholes. That's the... Arrow loop, loophole, archery, ballistaria.
Yeah, given that loophole has a modern definition, I think arrow slits is probably still better.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Ben is going to dash to try and get to cover. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Let's actually move his lights. Okay, that's Ben's turn. Helja, your turn. You can see up ahead the large stone doors of the dwarven city hanging open.
Um. Five, 10, 15. Can I see the null through there? I'm assuming that's
Yep.
the null.
Yep. As you kind of peek in, you can see him sitting there readying his bow.
I'll wolf whistle at him to get his attention, and then Sacred Flame.
All right.
That's not meant to have the. Don't know what that. Not meant to have smite on that. Yes, he fails. He takes 6 damage.
Searing Smite of Sacred Flame, what?
It's not meant to have the Searing Smite on there.
He howls and yips. Ah!
And then I'm gonna, with the rest of my movement, I'm gonna duck out the way.
Okay. He's gonna go over behind cover and has line of sight on Kuma, so he's firing at Kuma. I am still going to give him advantage because Kuma is not aware of his location exactly.
Well, Helga just assaulted him.
You know he's. I
There
guess
would
you
have
could
been a flash-
anticipate.
there's been a flash
Yeah.
of light coming out that way along the slit.
Yeah.
But
So we'll say it's though, because you can anticipate the arrow coming from the arrow slit.
Even with shield that hits. So I'm not gonna.
8.
Luckily I'm a sorcerer, so I'm not the weak spellcaster. Oh wait. Temporary hit points.
And Helja, you are getting shot from behind by surprise.
okay. That hits.
For 3, as an arrow shoots out of this port. And there, you continuously hear the laughing.
Mhm.
Yeah, Ben can't see the person either, so he can't put it at disadvantage. Kuma,
I think
your
cutting
turn.
Words as long as I think cutting words as long as they can hear it.
But he doesn't, if they could hear it, but he doesn't know the person to, like, there could be more than one people. He doesn't know what's
Can I
behind
use my?
there.
Could I use my reaction to point out his location?
And he does have to see them within 60 feet to use
Oh,
it.
okay.
Yeah, no, I realize that, but could I just point out his location for Kuma to go find him?
No,
Use my reaction to just point it out.
I'm set. Don't worry. Because I can see through the hole now. I am going to mess with them really hard. I'm going to subtle cast Misty Step to go through the hole.
Top one or bottom one?
Top one.
I can't see your ping.
Yeah, top one. So.
Okay.
And then, so
10.
where was I standing? I can go up to 30, so I'm going to go 30. So basically there. And then I'm going to use my action, I guess, to use inconspicuous to hide. Because I use subtle, which means they don't know I did anything. I just vanish.
Yeah.
Thin air.
Yep.
So I'll use my
All
action
right.
to use inconspicuous.
Conspicuous.
Natural 20.
He has no way to see past that.
Yeah, what do I see now that I'm in the wall?
It would be here.
Oh, was I sitting in the wall by accident?
Yeah. So you can see well-forged and crafted stone chamber. It heads up to the north, back around where you guys came from, and kind of, it's obviously meant for archers to defend the entrance to this place. You can see a large, about 7 foot tall, bulky, muscled creature covered in fur and scraps of leather with a spear on its back holding a longbow and has several arrows in its quiver. It looks like a very unusual dog beast man, and it's got tattoos and scars all over its body, and he's kind of like shaking and bouncing in place excitedly, yipping and laughing.
I love gnolls. But that is my full turn.
Okay, Leosai.
I'm here just thinking. Going to move up a little bit here, because I can see Kuma from where I am. But unfortunately,
You would not be able to see Kuma because he appeared and then disappeared into the shadows.
on my map.
Yeah,
I
he
can see.
basically flopped down, so he's tiny.
He has
alright.
he has stealth.
In that case, I will go ahead and move forward. And and from here, I got nothing. End turn.
Okay. Ben turns to Heldrit. Where is it?
In the wall. Can I point it out? Use my reaction to point it out?
Sure.
I'll point out that one. Hopefully you can see it with the light. There's also one in there.
Okay. Cast Vicious Mockery at it.
I have a feeling this is going to go bad for them for some reason.
Well, we all know what happens when weasels laugh too hard. That is normal, so it's a 15. So he succumbs to it. Takes 6 psychic.
Four.
4. And he is at disadvantage. And Ben says, "You think you're funny? Your jokes aren't even clever. And besides, I can smell you from here. You're not hiding from anything." All right, Helja.
We all rolled pretty badly for initiative.
Yeah.
But so did the enemy. So
Yeah. Come up here to try and get a better view, so I can actually see. What spells do I have?
He does have 3/4 cover.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna go for the usual. Really nice, really simple.
ignoring cover.
Sacred Flame. That's not
That-
meant
At
to
the
have
top one or bottom one?
the bottom one.
Oh, and that was a really good damage roll too.
Yeah. And then ducking it over here.
All right. Their turn. It can see Leosai, and that one can see Ben. So one is going to shoot at Ben. He knows where it is, so it's normal.
I should stop moving out the way because I've got a really high arm class.
If it's which one is shooting Ben? Is it that is the one he marked?
Yep. Disadvantage. $13 will miss, as the arrow flies just barely past him. And then that one is going to target Leosai. It's going to get advantage because Leosai doesn't know that it's there.
I can't see it.
And it misses. So Leosai, you see an arrow fly out of this southern arrow slit and just shoot past you, as well as one came flying out of the northern arrow slit and flew past Ben.
So I need to make.
So they've got a bit of a pincer attack going on here.
Kuma, your turn.
Just a second. I gotta make another attack. I'm about to use a spell that doesn't upcast properly, so I have to actually make its own attack roll every time I get a higher cast version of it. There we go. I am going to subtle cast again so I don't break my stealth. And I'm going to use a 3rd level slot to pull energy from the shadows around me and cast Shadow Blade. Because we determined that's not a Shadowfell thing, so it's fine.
Okay.
Which on Kuma looks like bear claws instead of a sword. Then he's going
Okay.
to just go up and give this guy a stealth whack.
Surprise attack, but that will break your stealth.
That's fine.
Okay.
24 to hit.
Oh, that definitely hits.
16 psychic damage.
Ouch. It yelps and screams as it kind of stumbles to the ground for a second, getting up and turns. Hissing and yelping at you. Leosai, your turn, and you can hear the screaming and yelping from just beyond the northern wall.
I'm going to move over here. Sorry, I went one. Oh, no, I didn't. And I can see the one to the southeast of Kuma.
He has half cover through the wall.
Yeah, I'm going to cast, well, Kuma is there. I'll use Ray of Frost on him rather than Firebolt.
Okay.
And,
Roll it. The beam just sort of hits the outside of the wall, and you can see the ice gloss over the entire outside of the arrow slit, and then it starts to melt from all the heat.
okay, end turn on that one.
Okay. Ben is actually going to use Shape Water. Oh, he already did that once per day, so he can't. All right, he's not using anything metal, so he will cast Magic Missile at the one he can see for 5 damage. The bolt flies through, twisting in between the crevice of the arrow slit.
3 missiles. There you go.
And all 3 of them hit the knoll and burst, kind of exploding around it, and it shrieks and collapses. Did I get him?
No.
Halja, your turn.
Looking for the other guy. There we go. Again, just a nice little dex save from him, please.
Okay.
I need to turn off the Force Blessing, because that's not blessed with the Force. He fails and takes 12 radiant damage.
It screams and yelps as the radiant fire burns through his body. He is definitely bloodied and not feeling too good. The whole body is kind of burnt and scorched. He's whimpering.
And actually, I'm just going to stand in front.
Okay. It's turn. Okay. You hear it run off and the sound of stone grinding against stone.
Get back here, coward!
Section. Kuma, your turn.
Yeah, I just need to double check how much sorcery point conversion. Should actually make a thing for that. 3 points for that. So I'm going to convert some sorcery points into a spell slot as my bonus action. And then I'm just gonna start going down this hallway here.
Okay. As you get around the corner, you can see a large stone door.
Is there a switch? Is it still up?
Yes, it would take an action to open it up.
That's fine.
Okay.
Click. And that's turn. Creepy teddy bear waving from the darkness at the.
Leosai, your turn.
The Usai can see a bit beyond the door, and she advises he's on the other side of the doors, to our right a bit, I think. And she moves forward to here. I would hit him with a firebolt, but I'm not sure if I can cast through the door.
You can't.
Yeah, so he can't shoot me, I can't shoot him. Alright, that's it for now.
Alright. So Ben will stay here and give Helja a bardic inspiration.
Rightio.
And move his dancing lights. Okay. Helja, your turn?
You can move through friendly spaces, can't you?
Yes.
5, 10, 15.
You just can't move diagonally around corners or enemies.
Yeah, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I can get that.
Alright, as you kind of run out onto the large platform, or this end of the entrance, you can see a huge crevice, ravine inside the cliffs. There's a faint glow underneath it, orangish, radiating upward. And across, you see there's a wooden bridge suspended going across, and on the other side you can see a skeleton kind of just standing and making its way in your direction.
Mm-hmm. Well, actually, I want to. That was 30 to get there, so I can't actually get. Can I just try and chuck the knoll off?
Yeah, make an athletics. And on this side, Kuma and Helja and Leosai, you guys can see. I guess Leosai can only see the light, but Helja and Kuma, you can see these large burning braziers on the other side of the door.
Mm-hmm. Going down.
Yep.
Who's laughing now?
It's a little Smeagol hand in the lava.
Okay. All right. And Helja, you hear in common after the scream, "Keep working!"
What?
What did you? We don't. Your voice made something that I did not understand the words.
Keep working.
Okay. It sounded
That's
like
within
Chief
range.
Wartig or something.
So, a surprise, because you didn't see it coming.
Ooh,
Oh,
That hits.
Helja, you get shot right in the back by an arrow.
right in the butt.
Just dead center in the back, just as you kind of let out a scream in pain.
On the bright side, that hit the spot.
Feels like it might have hit your kidney.
I only need one of
Could
those.
be your liver. You can't remember which side it's on.
Oh, kidneys are on
She's
both,
already-
luckily.
Yeah.
All right,
Do I need one
Kuma,
of
your
those?
turn.
Her kidneys are damaged enough as it is, so it's not really that much more.
Yeah, not I'm a dwarf. I was surprised if they had spare.
30. Let's see. I think. How far across is this actually? Because I just need to be sure. Yeah, I think he can tell with that. Is it an orange glow
Down below the, yeah.
down below the bridge? Yeah, I think he knows well enough, given that we're going towards a volcano. So he's only going to go that far, and then he's going to use his bonus action to Misty Step the rest of the way. He's not going to risk falling. So I only, let's see, I move. Yeah, I move just enough. So that's my movement and action. Luckily, one of the things I can do is I can actually just yeet this weapon, and this guy is... it's outside of the 5-foot range for disadvantage.
Okay.
So he's... Oh yeah, Helja, as you walked past, you saw that on his right arm were like big, sharp, black claws extending... No, it'd be his left arm, because that's the black side of him. So big black claws have extended. They look a little bit like sewing needles, though. And he's now just going to shoot them at the skeleton for 25.
Well, that'll definitely hit the skeleton.
For 22.
The skeleton just explodes in bones and raw psychic dark damage. All the bits and fragments of bone collapse.
Okay. This Shadow Blade is a really good spell, guys, in case you didn't know. Also, look at the damage roll.
Nice.
Roll
6,
I'll get an inspiration for that.
Oh, I've got 2. Sweet.
All right.
Oh,
It's
no.
Kuma's turn, and since you dissipated them by throwing them, right?
I have to use... they're not permanently disbanded. I have to use another bonus action to recall them. Sort of like an Eldritch
Okay.
Knight.
Okay.
It's a
Skeleton
1-minute
Stir.
concentration spell, so if I get hit, I'm... Oh.
Skeleton is going to swing its short sword at you. And miss.
I need to refresh my page because it did the thing where the highlighted roll doesn't disappear.
Alright. Leosa, your turn. Can you guys hear me?
I can.
Yep.
Sorry about
Okay.
Yeah.
that. I'm in that thinking mode. And... Well, I can't do much where I am, so I have to advance. So I'll kind of go up to here, just past the door. And, well...
You can see the large crevice and the wooden bridge.
Yes, the Osai
Kuma's fighting a skeleton.
Oh, I can see the skeleton, yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a faint glow from the...
Well, first of all, the Osai is going to comment, I did prepare a spell for falls, but I don't think we'd land anywhere pleasant anyway. And she's going
I have that permanently anyways.
Well, aren't you fortunate, you little bear? And she is going to help Kuma out. She's going to cast Firebolt at the skeleton, but convert it to radiant damage.
Okay. Make your to hit.
You just have to kind of imagine the radiant damage part, because otherwise I'd have to do...
Just golden beam.
Damn.
Ooh, roll a d4.
Oh.
At least you converted it.
And a 1 or 2, it will hit Kuma. Okay. The beam goes wide, and roll another d4.
Um,
No.
And begins to sear the bridge.
would radiant damage burn the bridge?
It's damaged the bridge.
Oh, okay.
Like, shoots across and damages the bridge, and the wood creaks and bursts, and parts of it break and fall into the lava.
Well, I bet you all regret
Whoops.
not leaving me in the swamp now.
I was wanting to read that,
In
not
turn.
click on it, but still. This is a range of touch, though.
Yep. All right. Ben's turn. Did we get him? Ah, damn it. Okay. I think that's in range. Just checking the range on it.
If I can ask, how high up is this ceiling?
Oh, he'll have to get closer. The ceiling in this area is about 10 feet up.
Okay.
In the walkway, as you've entered into this area with the crevasse, it goes up to about 20. And you can see it narrows again on the other side. Alright, so Ben is going to cast Heat Metal on the skeleton, causing it to take 2d8.
Ironically, I have that spell.
How many does he have? Oh, no, so yeah, he'll just keep it at level 2. Skeleton needs to make it save.
Did you cast it on
Nope.
the sword?
Yep.
Then he dropped the sword if he failed.
Yep. The skeleton's arm and the bits of leather kind of catch on fire as it drops the sword, and you can see its hand is glowing from the heat. All right, Helja, your turn.
Well, what's the range on that? 60 feet.
And the bridge starts to collapse.
Ah. Well, mending unfortunately takes a minute to cast.
I know your pain, I have that too.
Oh, that's not until 10th. That sucks. Okay, I'm just trying to. My plan's going out the window, so I now have to figure out what I'm doing. Because that bridge is collapsing, and I don't have anything to deal with it. So I'm just going to have to go with the initial plan and try and hope we can get this combat over and done with. And I'm going to cast Sacred Flame at the skeleton.
Okay.
It's within range.
The sacred flame burns away what's left of it, and it collapses. What little amount of bone and debris is left of the skeleton falls to the ground. Alright. seeing that his minions are starting to lose the fight, and he doesn't have. He's going to take the Knoll is going to take a shot at Bin, who is going to use his reaction to use cutting words.
If this guy rolls on that one, can you please fix the bridge instead by accident?
Also, is he shooting at Ben? Oh, I can't. Where?
Yeah, shooting
Never
at
mind, I
Ben.
can't see him.
And it is his inspiration die is
Should be a
a
D8 at this point.
yep. 6 to a 17. That will still hit Bin. For 9. That only gets rid of his temp. Doesn't even get rid of all of it. And then he is going to run away. 5, 10, 15, 30. Okay. Alright. Kuma, your turn.
Yeah, I still got temporary hit points too. Nice. I guess I'll just start. Right. Where were they shooting from? Because all I see is a wall.
Oh, that door's supposed to be open.
Yeah. So that was 10 feet of movement. 20, 30 feet of movement.
As you head into the hall, you can hear the metal tinking and pinging and rocks cracking.
Of mining.
Yep.
Yep. I've got one sorcery point left and 1 second double stealth, not bad. Oh no, I used the third on that. Never mind, I've got 2. I think I'll use my bonus action to recall my weapon.
Okay.
I'm using action to. Wait a second. Wait a second. Never mind. I think I can see him actually. Yeah. He's in disadvantage range, but I will. It's a stupid idea, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna throw my weapon and also at the same time use my reaction to nullify the disadvantage on this attack.
Okay.
21 to hit.
Those will hit
19 seconds.
and blow up the skeleton. And you hear the Knoll barking in some strange language.
Yeah, this is a 3rd level cast, so it's good.
Okay.
And that is turn. That is
Leosai?
Well, the bridge is collapsing, so that's a bit of a pickle. Let me look at what I have here. Well, I can fly, but I can't cast mending fast enough to stop it, probably.
Oh, it collapsed.
It's
all
gone.
the
It's gone.
yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't really have a choice for getting across that I can think. Well, actually, how far across is it?
It's about 30 feet across.
I can Misty Step and save my fly, maybe.
It's a little over 35 feet.
Okay.
But you can Misty Step mid-jump.
Oh, that's a daring one.
Did I hear you can fly?
Yes.
I could carry you.
You can carry me.
If I could fly.
Well, yes, I could make you fly, but what about him? And she points at Ben.
Does it
I
not
can't
last long
fly.
enough for me to fly and fly back? I'm flying back across.
Well, fair enough. As long as nothing takes my focus away from the spell, you should be well enough for 10 or so minutes. And I suppose in that case, Leosai will cast Fly on Helja.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
All right. Ben calls out to Kuma. How's it look over there? Any more of them?
Things dying all around me. It's pretty nice. They're mining, it sounds like.
How many more?
Probably a few. I can't see any right now. My vision isn't quite as good as Helja's down here.
All right. Helja, your turn.
How much of a fly speed does fly?
60.
Okay. So I'd like to come over here and grab Leosai.
Okay.
And fly Leosai over to here.
Make an athletics check.
Athletics.
All right. Yep. You're able to carry her over, no problem.
Would that use up some of my movement though?
Yeah.
That's...
Um,
No, I'm gonna go going. How much would it be? Half movement for carrying, or would that be okay?
With that check, it wouldn't be half movement. It's just your
Okay.
action picking her up
Yeah.
and carrying her over.
I would leave Leosai where my actual token was, just be like, don't get hit, and start flying back across. That's
All right.
45, 50, 55.
you have a
60.
flying speed of 60 feet.
Yeah.
All right.
So flying back across to go get Ben.
Okay.
Go there, I'm going direct.
10 feet step out to shoot his bow
I can see him now.
at Kuma.
Hi there. Of course.
And gets a critical hit as the arrow pierces into Kuma's face.
Ooh.
Hey, I've got a nose now.
It's sticking out of the side of your head for 10 damage. And then...
Is he not
Okay.
on difficult terrain right now?
Nope.
So it looks like crates and stuff.
Kuma, your turn.
Ow. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, hi there. How's it going?
Oh my god, what are you?
I am your
You
dad.
can just see a head, a blonde gentleman, shirtless, kind of peeking over a ridge that he's down in. He's got a pickaxe over his own, and he just sees this strange teddy bear walking by.
Wait, what? Oh, is it a non-tokened NPC?
Oh, it's tokened.
I don't. He's must be just out of my vision range then, because
I'll be honest, I've currently got the Bridge of Khazad-dûm in my head going through currently.
He should have. Sorry.
regardless.
There you go.
Oh, they have torches or something?
Yeah.
Well, they look like slaves. This is a knoll. I'm just gonna keep repeating the pattern. I've got like 6 rounds left of this, so bonus action,
Okay.
bonus action recall weapon. Eat it.
Okay.
27. Oh,
That'll
so
hit.
close. A crit on these things is so disgusting. Only 17.
It yelps and screams as you can see blood pouring out of its ears, and there's wounds where the blades stab into its body.
How does that feel? Feel like an arrow to the face.
In common, he says, "You won't escape here."
Neither will you.
And Leosai, your turn.
Leosai is going to stay. I'm sorry, Leosai is going to stay where she is under cover because she doesn't want to lose concentration. But she can see a bit ahead. So she's going to use prestidigitation to make some sparks against the hall beyond the door, hopefully to spook the gnolls into thinking there might be some fighting going on back here, even more of us.
Okay.
And
Make a deception check.
oh, my talent, of course.
That's the kind of thing your sorcerer should be doing.
Yes, this is not going to go well.
All right.
Could have been worse.
You're making the sparks, making it look like there's some fighting and metal striking against the wall. Ben's going to get to the edge so that Helja can grab him, move his lights. Okay. Helja?
Grab Ben. Another athletics.
Yep. Alright. He seems a bit heavier than you would expect, but you're able to lift him across.
And yeah, so that was what, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. So I can drop him down.
Okay. Alright.
And for
No.
the purpose of this, I'm currently just flying up. I'm currently horizontal, just holding. Just plopped him on the ground. I'm just above bin currently.
Yep. He is going to try and... The Knoll is going to try and shoot Kuma with his... Actually, no. He is going to use his full might, and he lets out a horrible howl. Just yipping, howling, snapping in the air. Okay. Kuma, your turn?
But without, it's like, he's just, I feel like with that, a natural one, he's just like, what? Okay, you can shut up now. Bonus action, you know what's happening now.
Yep.
12.
We'll miss.
I will burn one of my 2 inspirations.
Okay.
He's being really annoying. I want him to just... 13!
That will also miss.
Can you burn more than 1 inspiration per attack?
Nope. Leosai?
Hey! Oh no, I have movement, so I'm also... Oh, you know what? I mean, I would have missed anyways.
Oh, okay.
I meant to move.
First, she'll ask Helja, do you prefer to stay in the air, or shall I put you down?
I'll leave it up to you. I'm not used to being in the sky. I'm meant to be underground, but I'm underground and in the sky. Pretty interesting.
Well, let's put you back on familiar terrain, and Leosai will put Helja down gently, ending the spell, no longer concentrating on
Okay.
it. And she will move ahead now so that she can see what the heck is going on. Let me see. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And
You see a shirtless, muscled, blonde-haired individual helping an older gentleman up over a ridge just beyond the corner. You see a couple of sleeping bags and a whole bunch of crates and boxes and mining carts and tools. Hugh Jackman.
Whew.
and Leo sighs quick to yell out, "Are you from the village?" And that's it.
Okay. He's like, helps this old guy up onto the ridge. Who are you? What? What's going on here? Name yourselves.
Ooh, ooh.
Ben's going to come forward. It's all right. We're friends. We're travelers from a distant land. We're trying to find a village or a place in Ildami. Kuma, is the way clear? Helja, your turn.
Are these skeletons dwarvish?
They are.
Okay, though I'm not a barbarian. I would like to rage. So I'm going to move here. Can't see anything, so I'm going to carry on barreling forwards. 5, 10, 15, 20, 5. Can see the.
You should see the mining guy, the individual, and the old gentleman that's with him.
I'm looking to kill Knowles.
Okay.
So I'm gonna then head here. If that's difficult terrain, then I'm not going to run over it. It looks like it looks like boxes, so I should just run through it. Even if it was in the way. So that's my movement and action because I've dashed.
Okay.
I don't have any bonus action damage, so that's my turn.
Minekeeper is going to drop his bow and draw his spear, wielding it two-handed, and attempt to hit Kuma as he shouts again. He seems to be yelling for something that's down the hall.
Oh no. And that'll
Misses Kuma, and okay. He shouting and barking in a strange language, yelling. Make an insight.
$21.
You can tell he's trying to call for reinforcements.
Oh no.
Okay, and then now it is Kuma's turn.
Yeah, I was an idiot and forgot to move before I attacked, so I threw my weapon. So let's recall it and then melee try. Got 4 rounds of this left after this one. I'm gonna use my other.
That will miss. Okay.
$19.
That will hit.
17 more damage.
And that will kill it as it screams and yelps in pain.
Oh, you
Hits
know
the
what?
ground.
Oh, no, I don't have enough sorcery points, never mind. I was like, I could reroll attack rolls on spells, but no, that costs 2 sorcery points.
Alright.
He will just, he'll just look at Helja and point down the hallway, and then, like, point at the knoll on the ground. sort of. He doesn't like have jaws or anything, or can't do hand signs really. So that's his best way of trying to convey there's more of him down the hallway, probably.
You get a
Alright.
nod of exception.
And he's just going to hold there for now.
I'm very sorry, everybody. I have to take a small break to use the restroom, and I will be right back.
How dare you?
Okay, guys, a small break for the GM.
Bathrooms are for squares.
If you were to focus a cone into a small gap, would it in theory make it more focused?
Is it what now?
Put a cone into a small gap, would it make it more focused?
No, it would just prevent it from spreading further.
Damn.
I mean, it's the same as using a cone point blank, and it, like, at least with Frosty's rules, it gives disadvantage on the saving throw. Or fail, depending.
And I'm back.
No.
Alright. So, this is it's Leosai's turn.
Leos, I can't really see what's going on, so she's going to advance. It's as far as she can go. And she still can't get line of sight on anything, so she'll just tell the man, we are a group of very unfortunate souls, but it may be your fortunate day. Just don't get in the way. And that's it.
And he says, well, you don't seem to be with the keepers, so... And you may have just helped set us free. My friend Hagar here could really use the rest. But I can help you if you need. You said you're looking for Ildami.
Yes, we're trying to find our way through here, beyond the mountains.
I'm familiar with the path. Once it's safe, perhaps we could discuss helping each other?
I see no reason why not, though I'm only one voice among many.
Alright, Finn's turn. He is going to cast... Healing Word on Helja.
Maybe that's the one not charging directly into battle. I've got plenty of shields.
2. For 9. Alright, come on, Helja. You can do this. Go get him. This is your home. Take it back. Helja, your turn.
5, 20, 25, 30, and we'll wait here to see if I can see. Well, and I would like to listen out for any signs of movement.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you can hear movement from around this way.
Okay.
And you begin to see light creep past the tunnel. Okay. Kuma, your turn. Are you guys able to hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright. Kuma, it is your turn.
Um, going past the lumber, I'm assuming, is difficult terrain, isn't it?
Going through it is. Like going through all of these wooden crates and stuff is difficult terrain because you have to climb and get over it.
But going between
But-
them wasn't a problem.
Yeah.
He's gonna stop by Helger for a second.
You can't pass through Helja because of the narrow corridor.
Wait, she passed through me though.
There was. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I thought there was open space, so I'll allow it.
He'll stop by Helger for a second and just say, don't worry about charging in. I'm probably going to hit them pretty hard as soon as they come through. And then he's going to go there and hold his action to lightning bolt as soon as a bunch of things come through, because he's obviously not going to try to take down one thing with a lightning bolt.
Okay. The Yosei?
The Yosai is, of course, hearing the ruckus up to the north, so that is where she's going to go. To my northeast, is that kind of a gap in all the obstruction?
To the northeast?
Yeah, the tile right to my
This
northeast.
way?
No, it's in right here.
Oh, this is just like crates and mining equipment. You can move through that one, no problem.
Okay.
It's if you move onto it.
I think that's as far as I can move, and I'm going to end turn there.
Okay. Ben's gonna move his lights. Okay. He's gonna come here. Ready his crossbow. Helja, your turn. Are you guys able to hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you. So I started talking, but I was muted because I'm also eating.
Okay.
That
That is
Seeing that
difficult
Kuma's-
terrain on the
Yeah,
wood.
I realize that. Seeing that Kuma's preparing something, I'll let him go. I'll let what he's holding go first. But once Kuma's done his thing, I'd like to use my reaction to shove the barrels on top of the knolls.
So held action
Oh,
on
okay.
the barrels.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's when you guys get to make your reaction. So, Kuma, you're up first. You
My
can't shoot through all the crates.
My reaction wouldn't trigger because they're not lined up.
You said when they came around, so that's...
If when there's multiple in a line, he would use it. That's what my held action was. If he's specifically said he would not use it on just one, and he cannot catch multiple.
Seeing you, this one's gonna dash. Okay. This one's gonna come here. Pull out its spear one-handed. Okay.
Sorry, Helja.
All right.
It's fine. Though, can't you trigger your reaction before the queue? If you
No.
choose to otherwise. Okay.
If the triggering action doesn't take place.
All right. So one-handed spear against Kuma.
Did they not dash?
No. Only the one dashed.
Oh. Oh, that's fine. Nope.
Okay. And then two-handed spear against Helja. That will miss. And they're yipping and shouting. This one's got a torch. So does this one. Alright. Kuma, your turn.
I will take the opportunity attack.
Your spell
I know.
gets spent and goes away.
I know. I still have a third level slot though.
Okay.
So I will take the opportunity attack. Go ahead.
Okay.
I'm smart enough to not cast shield in this situation. Miss. I need dex saves.
Okay. It's the one next to you, and the other one.
30
So the one in front of Helja.
Just to be cheeky, would they have disadvantage on these deck saves because they are balanced precariously on crates?
I'm gonna say with that crit, no.
But he's not taking 0 damage with a crit.
Yeah.
It's still 15 damage, and the other one took a big all 30.
The lightning bolt hits the first one, and it just chars into black mess and collapses, falling down off of the barrels and wood. The other one gets hit by the lightning bolt, and you see half of its body just scorch in black, and it's got the lightning bolt pattern traced across its skin as they scream and yelp.
I wonder what these things smell like. Gnolls smell bad already.
You can't smell, but Helja, I need you to make a con save.
Scorched nastiness is not a good thing.
Okay, it's nasty. It is really nasty. Cooked, burnt, scorched sewage and sweat, especially with all the heat in this place. But you managed to retain your composure. Leosai and Bin both get a whiff of it and gag for a second.
Then I'm gonna finish my movement because this guy. What you doing, bro?
God, that's bad, and I lived in a swamp.
Okay, Leosai, your turn.
I'm going to keep on moving up with them. I'm gonna go around the barrels here to Kier. And the one next to Kuma, I'm going to there's not risk this time of Kuma getting snagged, is there? I have a pretty direct line here.
Getting snagged in what?
Last time I almost hit him with a spell.
He's got cover around that wall from you. I don't think you actually have line of sight.
Okay.
If you can see him, I'll give you line of sight, but he's got pretty good cover. And with Kuma next to him, if you botch, it can still hit him.
Okay, rather than do that, I'll do well, I don't want to catch the barrels on fire while Helger's on them, even if it's resistance.
They're actually. I think the barrels would already be on fire from the lightning bolt because that ignites flammable objects.
Oh, and yeah.
Oh, well, in that case, firebolt on him.
It's fine. Helger's just chilling.
All right.
Does that hit?
That will hit. And you scorch and burn away the last of that gnoll. Just screams in agony as its body is on fire and inside this fire, yelping and yipping. And make a con save, Leosai.
Yeah, you just triggered more burning stench.
Oh, yes. Getting all my best saves today.
You're kind of gagging, but you're okay.
Gods, worse than the swamp. Far worse.
Uh,
At least they're not goblins. Goblins smell 1,000 times worse.
oh no, these smell worse than goblins down here.
Oh, Ow!
I'll have you know that my goblin character, he bathed twice a month.
And every
Well,
time the water turned
twice
into
a
a
year.
bog.
Okay. They're running to safety. Alright. Helja, your turn. You are in the fire. Are you immune to fire damage right now?
I'm resistant.
Resistant. Okay. Starting your turn in the fire. That was a lot of fire, so... Take 5 fire damage.
Okay.
And need to make a con save. Your clothes catch on fire.
Wouldn't that be
Your non-magical
Dex,
material
but,
stuff.
But Dex is even worse for her, so...
Okay, that's bad, but can I look for any dwarven alcohol before it gets caught on fire?
In this pile, no, but you do see a bunch of piles of stuff and a couple treasure chest in this pile, treasure chest in this pile, some casks and barrels in both of them.
5, 10, 15. Stop, drop, roll.
All right.
Put myself out.
Yep. That'll take your action.
And then half my action to get back up because I put myself out.
It takes your half your movement to get back up. Yep.
Yeah, and then moves half my movement to get here in the first place. So
he's going to take the attack of opportunity and kick open this door.
Oh, baby cake. Ah, 14.
That'll miss, and he starts barking something in a strange language. You can definitely tell. You have enough passive insight to tell he's basically yelling for these lazy asses to get up. And you can see them kind of... one of them does.
This is going to be really bad for them. Because if they're asleep, would they automatically fail a dex save is the question.
Yeah.
Oh.
So one of them is getting up. That
give
takes his
Helga a
action.
shout.
Kuma, your turn.
I'm gonna do some hefty sorcery point conversion here. Oh, there goes all my second levels to get a third level. 100-foot line, baby cakes. 100-foot line. So this guy and these two straight across here, and if there's any more past what I can see up to 100 feet.
Nope, just those 3.
So 2 of them automatically fail, and that guy needs to make...
1 automatically fails. 1's up.
Oh, I thought one of the ones down there was up. Okay.
No.
So the one who's asleep automatically fails, though.
First one gets an 18. Second one gets a 19.
The other one is completely demolished.
Yep, just fried in his sleep.
And then... Wait, is the other one woke up? He's still prone, though, isn't he?
No, he was getting up during his action. He that was what he did. That's why he didn't get an action. He woke up and got up. And
Okay. Yeah, that's
that is
18.
18. Neither of them are feeling too good though.
And the bedrolls catch on fire.
Oh yeah. So,
Yeah.
In fact, the entire room does, which sadly looks like there's more alcohol in there, which is
the
sad.
sad
but
part
oh well.
is I 100% cannot do that again. I cannot get enough sorcery points. And I have 2 rounds left on my Shadow Blade. Joe, you did see him just go again.
I need. That's gonna blow up a barrel, which will wake the others up. And there's a huge fire in the back of the room.
For someone who hates fire, he causes a lot of fire by accident. But I could not take lightning-based spells because of static electricity and teddy bear.
Okay. Alright. Leosai, your turn.
I'm moving up toward Kuma to see what's going on here. Oh, there's a lot going on here.
It's getting hot in here, so keep your clothes on, Jesus Christ.
Wow.
I don't want to see that.
Well, I could catch them all in a fireball, but that's maybe a waste at this point.
Oh, those two. These two are pretty heavily hurt, but those two are fine.
Yeah, these two are bloodied. The others are sleeping. Actually, with that explosion, they'd wake up.
But they're still prone.
Yeah.
I will cast Fireball centered right here directly ahead of me.
I think we have a thing for that. Oh, there. Yeah, you do. 15-foot radius? Yep. I think the other one is just gone. Regardless.
Yeah, roll the damage, because it doesn't matter if he saves.
The other two
So I
have
just did it.
disadvantage the poor guy.
Why isn't it letting me roll?
I'll
just manually roll it.
8d6 fire.
And Kuma, I need you, and also Kuma and Leosa, I need you guys to make dex saves.
Why?
You'll see.
I don't have any more inspirations and I haven't gotten Bardic. If this is gonna kill Kuma instantly, I swear to God.
Whoop.
You want to use your inspiration on that?
Oh, do I have an inspiration? That's a good point.
You get one every week.
Yes, I am using it.
Oh, Kuma's dead. No, Bardic. You get to re-roll.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Unless this is a DC 12, I'm screwed.
It is not.
Holy crap, I
Kuma's
should
dead.
not have cast the fireball.
As the fireball blows up, it hits a bunch of the supplies and stuff inside the room, casks of wine and powder, and the whole room just explodes and a giant fireball shoots out down the hall.
Let's see how much damage I take. Whatever you roll, double it.
Oh wow. Oh, I already rolled the damage. It's 20.
No, this is.
No,
gonna
this
be
is
a
from the
different damage, I
explosion.
think.
Oh.
I am.
I knew I should have
on
converted
6
that.
health.
I knew I should have converted that to something.
Leosai, you take half. So you take 9.
I take double.
Helja and Beb both just see this gigantic fireball blast shoot down the hallway.
Important question.
And with all of that, that's going to end the combat.
Do I
But
fire?
you need to make a con save.
Luckily, I'm a sorcerer, so let's see. 21.
You do not catch on fire.
Is this section on fire, or was that just a burst?
It was just the whole room is on fire, but the
was a
explosion was a burst.
Well, there goes that.
It was just firing at Leosai.
Wish there was a way to make tokens transparent.
Is it
All
over?
right. And Helja and Leosai and Ben all need to make con saves.
There's a lot of burning grossness right now.
I literally just moved 10 feet up, but okay.
Okay, even if you just moved, the thing is, fire will propel the smell with the.
That is true.
So it's not the smell. There is just so much smoke filling the area. It's starting to get difficult to breathe. There's no ventilation here.
Yay! Helpful to have somebody who doesn't need to breathe.
There's just fumes of smoke coming out of the room. The boxes are burning, releasing a bunch of smoke. It's getting difficult to breathe, and the heat from all of these fires is getting uncomfortable for Leosai and Ben. Yeah, you guys can hold your breath for since you succeed at your con save.
Mm-hmm. Well, just gonna see that that's probably over and that they're looking a bit more relaxed.
If there's smoke, you're gonna have to change the global lighting as well, because this would become obscured. So basically, dim light the area.
There's no global illumination, so.
Oh yeah, that's the new thing.
I'm looking for alcohol and stuff.
All right. Make an investigation check, and pick even or odd, and roll a d4.
Do I get advantage on this alcohol check? Because I'm Helja.
I can give you the 8. I was gonna say I can give you the 8 action because I'm proficient and offer for healing.
Yeah.
All right.
And I'm gonna
Everyone
say
needs to re-roll their initiative.
odd, and you were saying looking and roll a what?
Roll your initiative.
Okay, but you said roll an investigation, then roll something else.
Yeah, d4.
The usual.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go
pick
odd.
even or odd.
Odd, because I like odd. And it's odd.
Okay. Never mind about the initiative.
Okay.
Leosai, what's your con mod?
You have max con. Ooh. So you can hold your breath for 6 minutes.
Drag a d6 out next to your token and set it to 6. And Helja, you need to do the same thing. Okay, so yeah, pull a d6 out and set it to 5. And Helja, you need to do the same for how long you can hold your breath.
Yeah.
So whatever
Kuma doesn't breathe.
Yay.
I meant to drag that out.
You do find a barrel of dwarven mead.
Okay.
Just hit a d6. Just on the dice roller, just hit d6, and then put your
Right-click
mouse
hit.
over the d6 on the in the roll. Left click, hold down, and drag it onto the map.
I wish I had detect magic right now.
Yep. And then Helja, you're gonna reduce it by 1. Everyone is, because you during their actions at this point.
No, it's minutes, not rounds. I think. Let me double check.
It is minutes.
All right. Yeah. What are you doing for this minute as everything is burning?
I'm going through piles looking for anything worth taking.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
trying
what
to-
you spend a minute doing over
I'm
here.
poking Helger trying to get
So
healing.
I need to know what everyone
I'll-
else is doing.
I'll also heal Kuma.
You're searching. You have to wait until your next thing. So, Leosai, what are you doing? Make an Arcana check. All right. Yeah, you put out that fire.
Kuma's a little bit happier.
There's still a lot of smoke and steam and stuff in the area, but you do manage to put the fire out. What happened up there?
Somebody blew everything up.
We gotta get out of here. We should go help those people and try and find a way out of this place before we suffocate. All right. So next minute, what are you guys doing?
First of all, bonus action healing word at 3rd level on Kuma.
Do you not have,
Okay.
have cure wounds?
And
No, I don't
then
have Q
we'll
wounds
also
prepared
cast
because
Healing Word
not as good because I like to use it to get people up.
with his last 2nd level for 12.
I'm no longer stuffied.
You don't have stuffing leaking out anymore?
That's the best I can say. And then he will, as the only one who, he's gonna hold back and sort of like, because he doesn't need to breathe, so he's a little bit fine. It's an entire minute of this, I guess. You can create not a lot, but small puffs of wind, and he's going to try and ward the smoke a little bit as best he can.
Make an Arcana check.
Oops, wrong thing. And this is the problem with not being an int-based character. 13.
It's not making much of a difference. There's not enough natural ventilation for the little puffs of wind to make a difference in the smoke. There's just too much of it.
Yeah, and I don't
Actually,
have that.
After doing the healing, because that's a bonus action, good. Trying to ignore Kuma's things. Can I try and work out which way is upwind, or which, if you get what I mean?
Oh yeah, because the smoke would be drifting towards the nearest open
Yeah.
area as a
Or at
vacuum,
least it would-
basically.
Yeah.
It's just flooding uniformly. There's no like out It's filling the area because there's no natural breeze or anything down here. And Leosai, what are you doing? Ben's like, hey, check out these 2 chests.
God damn it, Ben.
Yeah, it looks like it wraps up around to the north and back down south. Okay. What else are you guys doing?
I'd like to cast Detect Magic, actually. Just Detect Magic.
Okay. Both of the chests are magical.
Mm-hmm.
And
Grab one, pass it to Leosai, grab the other, and just carry that one.
What kind of magic are they first? Because I think I know
That's right.
what they're going to be. I think they're, if they are what I think they are, because you were about to make us roll initiative, they'd be transmutation.
yeah. One of them is transmutation. The other one is enchantment.
So whichever one's the transmutation one is going to trigger something.
Yep. Leosai was handed one, and Helja handed one. So each of you roll a d4. All right. So everyone roll initiative.
Well, that's the thing. Assuming that I handed one to Leosai, I'd assume that the one I'm having is the Mimic.
Nope.
Because I handed one over. So
Yeah,
it wouldn't
it waited.
It waited until it felt somebody, detected somebody easier to hit, I'm assuming. Mimics aren't stupid.
Sorry, Leosai. You could have. So I took that one, went to you, then went over to grab this one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was using my entire time. Would this be a new turn? Set,
Yep.
actually, new minute?
Yeah.
Well, while she's going for the chests, I'd be doing some sorcery conversion.
Everyone needs to lower their die by 1. Okay. And Ben's up first. He's like, oh, what is that thing? And fires his crossbow at it.
It would have gotten a surprise attack on the outside.
Yeah. I'm just, so let's do that first.
Sorry. That's what mimics do, so...
I just thought I'd have a bit more, if it is just more intelligent, surely it would notice the bad situation we were in, would have waited until we got out, but oh well.
So that 24 will hit. And I need a strength save from the Osai. As the whole chest transforms, its mouth turning into a gigantic mouth body coming out of it, large arms reaching and trying to grab onto the Osai. And they do. They claw in, digging their hands into her flesh. Alright. Ben shoots it. Does 11 damage. It does. It looks like the bolt doesn't go in very well. Okay. Kuma, your turn.
Well, by burning most of my first levels, I got a second level back, so summon my new shadow weapon. Now that
Okay.
everybody can see it, he basically reaches into the black side of his fur. Or actually, I guess, yeah. No, he reaches down to his own shadow that he's casting and pulls it out. These three black claws. And she's grappled. Does this grappled count as restrained?
No, just grappled.
Then she is not incapacitated.
Okay.
21 to hit.
That will hit.
For 18 second damage.
That definitely does some damage to it. Scratches and claw marks forming on its hard skin.
Let her go, you musty pile of wood.
Yosai? Yeah, but if it's a ranged one, it's at disadvantage.
That's
Yeah, you can. Okay. Okay.
you can't cast Scorching Ray. Because you cast Misty Step.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's still two spells.
Don't you have Firebolt? You can cast a cantrip, you just can't cast another slot.
Okay. That'll hit. The cold beam of ice hits it, and you can see the ice crackling and forming along its body. Definitely seems to hurt it. Mimic is going to turn and try and claw Kuma.
Ready to potentially use Yep, there goes my last spell slot, shield.
Okay. I don't believe your mage armor is still up either.
Mage armor lasts like 8 hours.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Helja, your turn.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I would like to grapple the mimic.
Okay. Make an athletics check.
Ooh,
14.
strength or dexterity.
14.
Yeah.
Okay. Defender wins the tie. So you're trying to wrestle with it, and it's just kind of pushing you to the side. It's a bit of a struggle, but... Alright. Bin's turn. You're an ugly little thing, and you shouldn't even be here. You deserve to be destroyed.
That does not sound like
Whispers
something
in
Ben
his-
would say.
He's tried to use dissonant whispers on it. Okay. 11. Oh, it passes its wisdom save.
5 second down.
Yep.
And it doesn't have to immediately run away.
Okay. Kuma, your turn.
I don't think it even could, because it would have to go in a straight line, and we're in the way. Flanky, flanky, flank.
Okay.
And Slishity Slash with the second claw. Do I even need
Nice.
to roll damage?
Yeah,
27.
it's not even bloodied.
That was a terrible crit.
It is now officially bloodied. Strange oozes coming out of it, its tongue hanging out. Okay. Leosai.
And if this was a third level one, that would be grosser.
Oh, okay. That's okay. It happens.
I think you get 2 more shots at the first base level. You made up for the 2 misses with the crit at least.
Yeah, that crit will hit. Alright. That is 16 fire times 2 is 32.
It's
It is
necrotic,
not
sadly.
looking. Oh, necrotic. Okay. So. Okay. The blast hits it and starts to eat away at its flesh a little bit more, and its tongue is flailing around. Drool coming off of it. Its turn. It is going to attempt to claw Kuma again, because Kuma's been hurting it pretty bad.
Yeah. Ready to see that sorcerer strength save? Oh, slashing damage, of course. Aha.
Alright, you do manage to kind of... You're soft and fluffy, and it just can't quite get good purchase on you.
I squeak.
Yep. Alright. Helja, your turn?
Do you know what? Yeah. I'm just gonna swing the axe at it. Advantage because flanking.
Alright. Nice.
Everybody got a crit against this thing, except Ben.
So
Is this? Oh, this isn't currently is it currently magical axe?
it is currently a magical axe. I forgot to add the +1/+1, so it's meant to be a
13.
13 magical slashing.
Yep, the axe definitely seems to hurt it a bit. Ben is going to shoot it with his crossbow again. And give a bardic inspiration to Kuma.
Thank you. There's the crit, Ben. There you go.
4 damage. Okay. Kuma, your turn.
I like that every one of us in a row got a crit against this thing.
That's pretty awesome.
Another 17 psychic.
Alright. Yeah, he is not looking too good. Those wounds are starting to stack up. Bits of its flesh are missing. Part of the chest head is broken in. There's bolts sticking out of it.
Well, actually, I do technically need to roll this, but I am probably going to pass. Yeah, because I forgot Shadowblade is concentration. But
Leosai, your turn. Okay. That will hit.
12 rot damage.
Yep, it is hurting. Its flesh is starting to shrivel up and look pruny and wrinkled and desiccated.
Flesh?
It does have flesh that grew out of it as it stood up and turned into a person, but it's also got the strange mimic chest head.
This is a Dark Souls
I-
mimic.
Again, clawing at Kuma.
Yay!
Misses.
So low.
Helja, your turn.
Again, just swing the axe.
Okay.
For 11 damage.
How do you want to do this?
You said arms and legs came out of it, so I'm just lopping off those.
Okay.
Just then glancing a very apologetic look towards Leosai.
Hey, I'm the one who's bloodied again. Stuffied.
Okay. Yeah, you chop its legs and arms off. It falls to the ground, and it goes and throws up, and a little tiny ring rolls out of its mouth.
Joink.
Mhm. Yeah. All the doors I've seen all the doors we've passed have been made out of stone, right?
Yes.
Remembering that, I'm just going to come up to here, gulp, go in here. It's going to pull the doors closed and seal the fire inside, just trying to delay the amount of smoke that's coming out.
I'm sorry to say.
All right. From all of that heat, you are going to take 5d6 damage.
That's fine.
So 11 because of your fire resistance.
Yep.
Is that a pool of water over there?
Yep.
Yep, it is a well. Ben's like, yeah, there's a well over here.
And then start making my way back. Hopefully,
All
that
right.
will stop some of the smoke coming through.
Yeah, it'll take a little bit for it to dissipate, but you guys can erase by the time a couple minutes pass, it'll have dissipated enough for you to breathe, okay? It's just the air will taste nasty.
Yep. Should have done that originally, but oh well.
I don't know how you can do something like that. I would have died instantaneously. Ah! I was dragging myself around when you did that. Wing ring? Oh, I yoinked it. Oh.
And I'd like to go find the other two wherever they've gone. As well. Yeah.
Do you leave the other? You drop the other chest and leave it alone?
No, I was well, I dropped that down to go fight the mimic, but actually, I'd like to give it a slight few nudges with the axe. That chest, and
I'd
then
like, I'd like to
cool.
shank it with my psychic sword.
And just I'll shout out to the others over there that I think the danger's past. If they want to pop on over a bit, I'll take a look at them if they're
Okay.
injured. And I want to start opening up this chest.
Speaking of injured,
I'll do it in a group. It'll be easier.
The chest has a very fine, elegant spear made out of a long golden haft with a really shiny silver spear tip that seems to ripple like liquid on its surface. It looks wet constantly.
who needs spears?
And also, there's a supplies section for you guys to put magic items in storage. Now,
Spear does look pretty nice.
Weapon. Liquid spear. Any relation to liquid snake?
Are the other two coming over?
they're resting at their camp.
How does this water look? Does this look safe?
It looks old, but it does look drinkable.
Yeah, it's not drinkable that I was asking for. I'd like to dip my paw in and SpongeBob.
I don't know what you mean.
Suck in, basically absorb the water just in case we come across some fire, and maybe it'll help.
All right. Just trying to absorb some of the liquid into yourself.
Yep.
Okay. Well, do we want to go find where those other people have gotten?
I'll give myself disadvantage on stealth while I'm like that. 'Cause I'm squelching.
Yep. Well, shall we go find where they've gone?
I think they're still downstairs. Down the hall.
Mm-hmm.
I like how you only pop those things up when I'm moving.
Well, I'm going off to go find them just because I think it'll be just see what information we can get out that might be useful. This looks like the right way.
You know, half of your team is dying back here.
Yes, and I did say if we group up, I can deal with you all. But I want to check them, see whether they're injured or not, so I can just get you all done in one go.
All right. Just
Do these two buggers look injured?
No. They just look tired and exhausted. One of them's pretty old and frail. The other one's very fit. Oh, you came back.
Yep.
The old one's like, you're an interesting little thing, aren't you? Kind of poking the teddy bear.
He's moist.
Assuming Ben's coming along as well.
Yeah.
Do I do it second or third?
Purple healing?
Yep.
Third level. Base.
Yeah. No, it's second level base.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh.
But it takes 10 minutes to cast. Nice to have a third level spell slot, so yeah, I'll do it a third.
Alright, so everyone's gonna heal 16.
Yep.
Do you guys decide to take a short rest with the people?
If they're alright with that.
So, the younger gentleman with the blonde hair is like, so who are all of you? Why are you trying to find... Where are you from? We didn't think there was anyone else alive.
You know the wall?
The what?
Wall?
Like the wall of mountains?
I would say they probably haven't been outside this place for a long time.
Well, out quite far. You know the swamp? No?
No, I've never been past here. The old gentleman's like, my grandfather used to tell us tales of the swamp, said that was where the horrible forces that consumed the world met up with the mountains.
Yeah. Well, we came from beyond the swamp. So, few days walking that way from outside the mountains.
The younger gentleman's like, that's impossible. There's nothing outside of the mountains but the many-eyed forces.
Well, I've only got two, and two's not many.
Are you talking about the spiders or the other ones?
The ones with the banner of the eye with many with. He draws the symbol that you've seen.
Oh yes, the boulder.
The what?
Don't worry about it.
The old one's like, you sure are a strange lot, all of you. But if I hadn't seen you with my own eyes, I wouldn't believe it. It's so nice to know that we're not the only ones left. Oh, I'm just an old man. I've been working these mines my whole life. It's what we do. It affords us some semblance of peace, at least. The younger one's like, if we stood up to them, we wouldn't have to do this for the rest of our lives. And now that there's others, there's even more reason for us to fight back.
I mean, we did just kill like a dozen of them.
Look, maybe you can help us. They force us to, I guess, they force us to mine in this tunnel, this ore down here, and they take it every month, and we don't get any of the resources. We're just forced, and if we don't meet the quota, they take people from the village. I only know that their leader's name. Pull up. Lord Azazar. He comes on the strange flying lizards with his minions.
Flying lizards. Do they breathe elemental stuff? Like fire?
Yeah, they do.
I thought dragons were supposed to be dead.
Yeah.
Kumusama, I'm assuming they were just a myth, though.
No, I
No?
mean, people hadn't seen them, but the older one's like, from the stories, I don't think these things that they ride are quite dragons. More, if they are, they're baby ones at that. But Harden here is right. They do force us into these mines, at least relatively, in the sense that we have a quota to meet. But so long as we do our mining under their supervision, they leave us alone and we're afforded a peaceful life. I wouldn't say we should go starting trouble. Most of us live to a fine old age, and the few of us that do die in the mines are at least given a respectful burial. With the our village is rather well off, at least for its size and location. It's nice, sunny, good weather, trees abound, good food. They do keep us safe from whatever destroyed the rest of the world. Is it not a fair trade-off? Hadan's like, no, our people shouldn't have to live like this.
The people could be living in some big thing city behind a wall. Safer there. Nicer there, from what I heard.
If they're see, Hagar, we could go there. Our people could be free.
But
Oh,
you have to get
Hod.
past the spiders.
You see, it's never that simple. We should accept the lot that we have. Our lives aren't too bad. Honest labor, honest work.
No payment.
You said they're protecting you from the thing that's beyond the walls. From what we sound like, it sounds like they're probably in league with them.
Monsters don't attack our village. The stories about the strange darkness and cold, we've never seen it.
She can look at it. You mean identify? If you mean. Yeah, go ahead. Okay, I'm not saying anything.
Do you have a pearl? Because I always have identify prepared. I have no choice, but I can't cast it because I don't have a pearl.
Yeah, do you have a pearl worth 100 gold pieces?
Roll, pick even rod and roll a d4.
Ooh.
You do not. Yeah, you can make an Arcana check. You can definitely tell it's enchanted, and you recognize some symbols for swiftness and to draw something in from the area, but that's about it. Yeah.
Well, you got more than 20 without it being a crit, so.
Yeah. It's got strange symbols and stuff on it. It seems to have something to do with swiftness and drawing in energy from something. You can't. That's about all you can make out. Definitely is enchanted though.
Actually, that's a thought. I'd quite like to compare the spear with the sword, because the sword you said the gold looks somewhat liquid, and this one the silver looks somewhat liquid. So I'd quite like to compare them.
Which sword?
Gavaniel's.
Oh, they're very different materials.
But the liquid-like similarity between them, is that linked, or what I can tell?
It's similar, yeah. It's definitely the one for Cavaneo looks more like it's almost a water or energy given shape and materialized. This is more of a very the spear is more of a very reflective metal. But now that you're taking the time, make actually, you're a dwarf, and just being in this area and you were looking at the stones, you can tell that the material that the spear is made out of seems to be whatever bits and chunks of material are in the walls of this place.
I would like to point out that at least for a brief period, when we initially found the items, Helja's detect magic would have still been going.
That is true. It's
It's
10
gone
minutes.
now, but when she first saw them,
Yeah, it's enchantment and yeah, I think just enchantment.
and the ring.
Same, just enchantment.
I'd relay that. They are both enchantment based, by the way. Just
I'd
as
say,
I know.
given what I am, attuning to things, if necessary, I am the safest, technically. I'm assuming somebody here can remove curses if necessary.
I can do. If you want to give it a go, yeah. I'll chuck you the
I can't
spear.
use spears, so I can't attune to it.
I thought you could still attune to something if you can't use it.
You cannot attune to a weapon if you're not proficient.
Then I guess I'll attune to the spear, because I'm the only one that's proficient with it, I'm going to assume.
You don't need to attune to the spear. It doesn't
Okay.
attune.
Okay.
Do bards get simple weapons? Because Ben might.
Alright. I thought it was spears from much, but fair enough.
Oh. So you just stole it from, tried to identify, failed, and then kept it.
Okay. You
did
attune to the ring.
He did say he felt it was best if it's cursed. He has the best chance of surviving a curse.
It is not cursed. But I don't believe attunement just tells you the effects.
It usually does. It doesn't tell you if it's cursed, but attuning to it would let you know what it does. Otherwise, how are you going to activate it?
It doesn't. It's an automatic activate. It doesn't require like a command word or anything.
Alright, let me double check attunement, but it should, because I'm. Because when you don't have identify, that's how you learn what it does.
Okay, yep.
The creature
There you
gains an
go.
intuitive understanding on how to activate any magical properties of the item, including any necessary command words.
There you go. And the silver spear is a +1. It's a residium spear of +1.
Oh, okay. Ooh.
Oh. They're at the top. And honestly, this is best on either me or Helja. Because we're both offensive. And if it's not cursed, if it's not cursed, that means I can unattune and hand it off to somebody else if necessary. So Kuma would say, as the ring expands over his right arm, as the left arm has the protection. This is a strange ring. It's quite simple. Kind of actually makes me think about orcs a little bit. You know how some orcs, when they down somebody, they can aggressively attack someone else?
I've heard rumor, yes.
The
This ring
two other people are looking at each other like they have no idea what you're talking about.
uh, yeah, I don't see. I can't. Oh, maybe it's fueled by the death of something. But basically, if you knock someone out, kill them, you can expend some energy, maybe siphon energy, to attack somebody else if they're close enough. And honestly, this might work well enough on you, Helja. I am quite a close combatant at times, but it is more your style if you want it.
Yes, it does. That does sound more useful for someone who is part of close range.
We will have to wait a while, because you have to. I'd have to break the connection, and then you'd have to take the
Yes.
connection.
Look, they're holding others of our village in the old city. Can we at least? Will you help us free them, and I'll show you the path to our village?
Yes.
Sure, we are looking for the way to the village.
The old
Did
one's
any?
like, you're only asking for trouble if you go and start a ruckus and take people out of their holding cells, or take people out of their rooms. You're only going to antagonize them, and you know that Lord Azazar has very little patience.
Question: these them are you referring to? Or are you referring to the gnolls? I think they're called
No,
the doggy people.
those dog beasts are simply our watchers and keepers while we're here. Lord Azazar comes to the city with his minions on his. They're strange short creatures, somewhat lizard-like, also a bit doggish, that ride on these winged lizards.
Oh no.
But the Lord Azazar's red and fiery. He's got horns that grow out of his head, and he wears black leather armor. Or he was black scale mail.
No. I'd have to see them to potentially know.
He has a fiery spear and swords forged from the metal down here.
I'm with them. Let's
The
not
older
fight
one
them.
is like the younger one is like, yeah, he forced us to make those weapons for him and then used them against our people. They're ours. They belong to the village.
I vote on not fighting the guy with the flaming spear.
I vote on taking that spear from him.
As long as I don't get hit with, as long as you don't hit me with it.
Right.
Well, we'll want to take some sort of a break before then.
Well, the lot of you can leave with Hardin here. I'm going to continue my work. I don't wish to be of any trouble. The younger man, Hardin, is like, no, if we're going to free my people, I should be fighting alongside you. I'm not just going to sit by while strangers fight for my village. I need to help.
I'm
I need to
I'm
do
just-
something.
if you're willingly to recklessly run in there and get and take some iris for us, I'm not going to stop you.
I have to do something. Make a persuasion check at advantage. Because you've got Helja, Kuba, everybody.
My eyes are absolutely cool with
You
him
should have
coming.
let the sorcerer do the talking, but you got a natural 20 anyway. I got a +8.
He's like, fine, I'll show you to the path down, and then I'll come back here and wait.
I assure you, we are the best bet. I mean, I killed half those gnolls myself.
Just because I had to get across the bridge.
You need to learn how to teleport. It's very useful.
Yep. Don't like the idea of doing outside. I prefer doing it in. I like the fact that I was underground doing it. That was good.
Yeah.
And I'm going to apologize to the viewers. I've been muted since my phone rang a while ago. Sorry. I have been talking.
We've been able to hear you.
Oh. You might have muted yourself on one end, but not both ends.
Yes.
Frosty, could you roll a d6, please, real quick? Because I did roll hit dice for a short rest. Oof. Anybody else who spends hit dice gets an extra 1 from Ben's Song of Rest.
I'm happy. I'm still getting mine back from losing all of mine. and I'm still fairly okay currently.
Actually, I think Helja healed me all the way up earlier with prayer of healing.
With
So
16.
you'll want to fix your health, and
I needed my 2 hit dice to get up.
let's see. I'm gonna
Nice
drag you
evening.
guys over.
Dude, what? Why are you standing on the campfire, you fool? No man, we were only like 5 feet away.
I was just moving him so I could drag you guys as a group. He leads you up kind of through just to the north of where you guys were fighting, where the well is, and around the corner. He says, "You'll take these stairs down to the lowest level. It's lit. There's great liquid rock flowing around in the old city. It's very hot. In the very heart of it, there's a large building where our people are kept.
You know what's behind this door?
I was about to ask the same question, but are these dwarf skeletons or human skeletons?
They look humanoid.
Mhm.
One of them looks like a dwarf.
I probably I dried out during the rest.
Yeah.
I want to check the door.
Okay. You see a small supply closet. That looks like it's just got tattered bits and old crates in it. There's a small pedestal that's just got a
Does it have a brain on it?
nope. It's got a small piece of ore. It looks like it was being examined.
Ooh, I will grab that with Mage Hand and drift it over to Helja.
What was that you found?
Some ore.
Trade you. I'm
Looks a
going
little
to
bit
assume.
like your spear.
Yep. I believe this is Residium.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's Residium ore.
Yep.
He just
Thank
holds
you.
it out with his Mage Hand.
I might be able to do something with this for you at some point.
Ooh, can you make a dagger? Because that's about all I could use.
You know what? If I can do it later, it'd be my pleasure.
Unless you can make a staff out of it, but daggers are more my thing. He's got 3 daggers, in case you didn't know.
In the supplies, you also find this in that closet.
Ooh! Oh.
Ooh. Hmm.
Can I do an Arcana check on the arcane symbols around it?
Yep.
22.
They are symbols for space, time, dimension.
Wait. Is it a bag of holding? Skuma would know what a bag of holding is because he knows what a bag of devouring is.
It does resemble the bag of devouring, but it doesn't have the strange eyes on it or teeth.
I feel like a true adventurer now. He's gonna. Does it have strings? Like.
Yep.
Uh,
It's got a drawstring.
how long are they? Would he be able to like put it around his neck, like a little necklace?
No, not quite that long.
He doesn't really have anywhere to latch
Actually,
it
yeah, I'll
onto.
say it could be worn as a necklace.
Maybe not a satchel, but a necklace. I mean,
Well,
he
it'd be
can
a bit of a
make it
satchel.
squeeze a little because he won't choke himself. So
Yeah. No, you can wear it like a book bag or satchel.
Yay! Ooh. I look fancy, don't I?
He just puts on this bag.
Can I? He catwalks towards them. A little turn on the catwalk. Yeah, the catwalk. A little turn on the catwalk. I'm ready. There's just that ore in this bag in there. I'm gonna have to double check it, but I think it might be the nicer version of what we found in the hut. It hasn't tried to eat me, so there's that.
It does look very good.
What was that?
That was me being crushed. I was saying to Kuma, it did look very good.
Uh,
Emma, stop.
Been told to tell you to stop.
Well,
That's
all right.
we thank you for showing us the way, and well, go back. Trust us; it will be for the best.
Maybe for you guys.
Be careful down there. There's strange creatures made of the liquid rock and of black stone.
Yeah, how much fire is down there? Because that's the thing I'm worried about.
There's not much fire.
Lava?
He looks at you like he doesn't know that term.
Liquid rock.
Oh, there's a lot.
Creatures.
Looks like much of the city caved in and flooded.
You first.
Immediately he just starts running off because of that, hearing that.
Okay. You guys make your way down the stairs. It is quite the length down. It kind of twists and winds, eventually descending there. You're probably another 300 feet down from where you were at.
You know what the sad part is? If it's a steep enough incline, it would actually be faster for me to slow fall.
As you get down, the heat is sweltering. And Kuma's body actually steams a little bit down here.
Prestidigitation on myself. Hold.
Ben is like, just liquid, like the sweat is just dripping off. His shirt is soaked. Same with you, Leosai. It is insanely hot. Even Helja, you feel like you're in a very hot, uncomfortable summer, but you're not horribly uncomfortable like they are.
Well, I can have 3 of this up at once, so myself, Leosai, and Ben.
For your cooling clothes? Okay.
But I can only affect one object at a time, so it's just. Well, I could. You have a cloak, right, Leosai?
Yeah, she's in like
Yes.
layers of robes.
Oh,
Yeah, so I could,
make a
yeah, I
con
could do
save.
Yeah,
I guess if
she's
you're
still
not if you're doing the prestidigitation.
Like
Yeah.
silk robes, but yeah, layered.
Yeah, but I could do one big robe, and that'll work a little bit better than single tunic.
Yeah. You're fine when he casts the chill effect, the
And-
AC
and
on your cloak.
you said this was affecting Heldra now too?
Yeah,
Okay.
it is insanely hot.
Okay.
It was.
I'll do the same thing for Heldra.
Like it is so hot. Kuma's fabric is on the verge of combustion. It's not quite
Yeah,
hot enough to ignite it, but
So this is an interesting thing we can actually do now, and I don't know if Frosty even remotely thought about this. He's looking down at the bag of holding. Can one of you just carry this around with me in it, please?
I'll be
Sure.
I'll be doing
Stuff.
prestidigitation on Helge's armor, I suppose, to make it cooler.
Okay.
I know for a fact a humanoid
You
creature,
cannot fit.
a medium creature can fit in a bag of holding because of how big its open thinking.
This one opens 2 feet in diameter. That is too big for you.
Even
Or
if
too
I
small for you.
squelch. You can squeeze into a small space.
Someone could force you into it, but you would not be able to get out on your own, and it would take a few turns to pull you out.
It's better than dying. Just say.
And it's only 4 feet deep.
So it's not a bag of holding.
It is. That's the 2 feet in diameter and 4 feet deep is what the bag is, and it has to be able to fit in through that in order to be held within the bag.
Well, I'm 4 feet tall. I would genuinely rather have to waste time getting out than take 5 steps, catch fire, and die.
All right, so then you will not be on the map, so you won't be able to see right now.
Yep.
Okay.
Frosty, I sent you a DM.
Oh, that's our the 30 minutes is our normal ending time at 3. 11 to 3.
If you want to take control of me if I need to go, that's fine. I don't mind.
I've already got control of Ben. It's just that it's future scheduling because we moved it to 11 so that we could do 11 to 3 specifically to not interfere with your
okay.
with your stuff. So and if you have a game in 30 minutes, that means you double booked yourself.
I have a game I run my games at 7 Eastern. And it's actually.
So that should be an hour and a half.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell's wrong with me today. Time is bad for me, I guess.
Oh, did you just get your time wrong?
Yes, I got my time wrong. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I thought that was a 6. It's a 5. Welcome to blindness.
I'm dyslexic. I totally get it. All right. So yeah, you guys are in the stairway. What are you doing? Are you able to hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. So we've now entered this area.
Chamber.
Yeah, chamber. Obviously we stuffed Kuma in the bag, but I always, when Kuma starts talking, that's when I go, right, something's happening. But Kuma's not here to take the lead, so guess I'm gonna do it. Yeah, just gonna start walking through corridors.
Okay.
And I see a light up ahead.
You can see the glow from the lava, the orange glow just radiating.
Looks a bit warm up ahead, guys.
Just a bit, do you think?
Just a warmer up ahead. It's already a furnace.
And the Osai is going to cast Mage Armor on herself again.
Okay.
We took a short rest, not a long rest. You'd still have your old mage armor.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
8 hours.
Keep forgetting. But then
Helja, as you step out into the clearing, everyone's still walking along the hall. You see just this huge open chamber, glowing orange and bright with all of the lava. Pillars rising from the ground occasionally. You can see stone doors worked into the sides of the chamber. Large stone tiled floor that's been partially eroded. You can hear the heavy flowing of lava.
just have to say that sudden music change. I think we just walked into the boss's room.
Right.
And
Seeing the gnolls up ahead, I'm going to do something very hard for me to do, and I'm going to try and stealth into the room.
Well, I can't help you here.
Nope.
That'd be a disadvantage too.
I thought I had rolled at disadvantage, but okay. There we go.
and does who has
Duck behind the pillar. Hide behind the pillar.
who has the bag that Kuma is in?
I do.
Oh.
Yeah, Helja.
Oops.
Okay.
So when we die and someone comes across this bag, they try to empty it out and they just go something. They can feel there's just an arm popped out of a teddy bear. They go, "Oh my god!" and pull it out. And the humans be like, "How long have I been in there?"
All right.
Better than a time looping mansion.
Helja, to the south, where these red lines are, you can see lava literally pouring in from up above like a waterfall. And across the lava, you see a large church that you immediately recognize has symbols and iconography of Dezka.
GM, I'm gonna go ahead and ask, can I actually see the thing that I'm seeing ahead of me? You know what?
I don't know what you're seeing unless you're seeing gnolls.
No, past them.
Oh, way past? Yes.
This thing,
Look.
I guess. Wait.
Ping it. Yes, you do see a large thing made of rock and lava. It's literally lava's flowing up through its body, forming into large arms with stones floating and shifting through its body. It's got a large floating head, sort of pooled as the lava shifts and flows, and there's stones around it.
Does this look like an elemental to me?
Yeah. Don't
Make an
take-
Arcana check, but
I wish I could tell them not to take me out of the bag. I feel like one
Yes.
punch from this thing and I'm dead.
it looks like a magma elemental.
They don't just have gnolls down here. There's an elemental quite a ways ahead, but magma, living magma.
Oh, great. Great. First we freeze to death, now we burn to death, out of the icebox and into the fire.
Yeah, well, the more interesting question is who summoned it, because it's not attacking them.
It just seems to be slushing around. The gnolls don't seem to notice as they're gibbering on amongst themselves, walking down the path.
Which way did you say the church was?
Southwest. You can just barely see it this direction.
Yep.
Across the lava flow.
Okay. Well,
They can thank us later for encouraging them to not join along?
Yeah. Should have just knocked him out, put him to sleep. I would have to deal with this. Helga, do we really have to go through here?
Well, I want to.
How do we go through here with the magma flow? I can fly, but well, I suppose Helga you could carry again, but the gnolls.
Well, kill the gnolls, jump over. Kill the gnolls, jump over.
Oh yes, I'm quite athletic that way.
It's narrow here. Quit your whining.
And they are going to spot you at this point.
Probably.
So,
I rolled a 2 on stealth.
You
Or was it a 1 on
you rolled a
stealth?
1 on stealth.
Yeah,
Yeah.
rolled a 1.
Oh, and he rolled natural 1 initiative.
-2 initiative. Here we go.
So Frosty, real quick, I have a question.
Seriously?
What?
It's not loading up the Knoll's sheet.
Oh,
I'm gonna be back in a
yeah,
minute.
that happened.
And you just need to absolutely.
There we go.
So, this says I can cast message through a solid object if I'm familiar with them. Would I be able to do it through the body of
Yeah.
the bag?
Yeah, I'd allow that because you know they're there.
Roger.
Yeah.
As well as the bag, even while closed, it's probably got a little gap in the opening. Because the weird thing about message is you can curve it. Because it doesn't have to be in a straight line. He's got to send a message to Helga because she's the one holding the bag. But I'll have to wait till she's get back.
Okay. And Kuma, I'll need you to roll your initiative for if you happen to.
Well, if I happen to come out, I'm gonna die instantly. We both know that. But can you put me in the previous room so that I have a token to click on? I promise not to move it. Thank you. Well, at least if anything happens, I go right after Helja.
Well, what's the I'm losing my words. What's the ceiling distance like in here?
Almost 400 feet.
Ooh,
I returned.
Welcome back.
And
there's ruins of the city. It looks like the whole city was built like steps and tiers all along the outside of the wall with like walkways and bridges that would extend across the lava into the tower, and it's all just collapsed and fallen into ruin. Some sections are only like 50 feet, some sections are 100 feet. The very center is almost 400 feet up.
Oh, it's my turn. I'm sorry.
Well, Kuma cast message for his turn.
That'd be my action. She
No,
can't reaction reply because it's part of the spell.
Helja,
she's typing it out, so he can go ahead and go.
Okay, Leosa, what are you doing?
Well, given all the lava and the height of the cavern, I'm going to cast Fly on myself.
Okay.
And I'll move forward a bit and up, say, 60 feet.
Okay. That's about at the ceiling of this area.
Okay. And that's my turn.
Okay. Seeing that, seeing the flying thing, both of the gnolls are instead going to shoot at that.
I knew it. Damn it.
Ben, why are you shooting her?
With mage armor, I got an 18.
Do you
So that will
happen to have
still
the
hit.
shield spell?
I do have
And
the
they're out of range.
Oh.
I was saying they're out of range for Ben to use his reaction to lower it.
Oh, I was gonna say I do have shield in my dragon mark.
I thought Dragon Mark had to be an action spell.
I
Maybe
may
not.
have done it wrong. I don't know.
It just says spell.
Okay. But yeah, if you want, you can burn your Dragon Mark.
Well, I'm not gonna take 2 arrows this early on, so yes, I will.
Well, 1 arrow. So yeah, you use shield on the arrow. All right.
So the
That
rest of the round,
burns
I
your
think
dragon
is-
mark.
I think your AC's 23 with that.
Yep. Ben.
I think, Kumino, we had the conversation the other day about Flaming Spear not being a spell. I think it was my Dragon Mark spell, then maybe.
Yeah.
Thinking about it.
Yeah. Can't remember. I don't remember yesterday, so have fun with that.
Just gotta see the range on this.
Uh,
You'll load.
light crossbow, I think is like
Yeah.
8320.
Flame Spear spell.
Yeah, they should be in range.
Okay, I have a light crossbow. Let me see.
There we go. Damn, roll 20 glitching out. Okay. Light crossbow at the lower one. That will hit. Okay. Ben shoots his crossbow and is like, yes, take that! And you actually see as the crossbow flew over the lava, it caught on fire.
Mm-hmm.
And did an extra 1 point of fire damage. Okay, Helja, your turn.
Okay. Well, 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to cast Helja's favorite weapon, Random Stone. That's meant to be just be a 16 to hit.
That'll hit.
15 to hit. 15 to hit.
Oh,
It
15
does
will
not have
barely hit.
Does not have a Forged Blessing, so that's 7 damage.
Okay. It yelps, and as you hit it in the face with the rock, and its nose starts to bleed, and its eye is all puffed up and sore.
And yeah, that's my turn there.
Okay. Kuma, are you doing anything in the bag?
He's gonna use another message to Haja. Yeah, I'm not coming out. Just don't. No. Yes. No. That's it.
You sure? It's beautiful out here.
Yosai?
Out of curiosity, now that I'm at a higher vantage point, do I see anything new?
From there, you can see another gnoll walking and patrolling on the island across the way, and this large building over here is just, it looks like it used to go up all the way to the center, and it's just collapsed. There's only, it looks like only the floor on this level and 1 floor above it are intact.
Okay, she calls down, there's another ahead, and, well, further on is the elemental, but, quite a distance away. And she'll fly, well, let me count here. She'll fly to here, and
Goes up to 80 feet there.
okay, and she's going to cast sleep right here,
Okay.
and
Roll the damage for that so I can see if it affects them. So this one falls asleep. The other one does not.
okay. What else can I do here? On the one that did not fall asleep, let's hit him with maybe Ray of, if I'm within range, Ray of Frost. I didn't go higher than 60 feet. That's the range of it.
I think you already used an action
okay.
spell.
Yeah, in turn. I don't think I have anything I can hit him with.
Okay. It is going to longbow at the flying thing again. That'll miss, and then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So he's running. Helja, as you see him running and your eyes kind of follow, you see several destroyed palisades across the way towards the direction that he's running in front of the church, and just a pile of dwarven bones, and a very large, monstrous set of bones.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Down this way. And Bin's turn. He is going to try and shoot the sleeping kobold to kill it. That'll miss. The arrow just ignites and turns to ash over the lava, or the bolt. Helja, your turn.
Okay, so to get to there is 20 foot. So if I think you require a 10-foot run up. So move back to there.
Okay.
20-foot run up to get to there.
Make an athletics check.
Okay, because that is just my straight jump distance is 20 foot.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is to make sure I land safely. 12. Using my momentum, I would want to try and make a shove attack against the knoll.
You could make the you're trying, but you kind of hit the ledge, the very edge of where the rock is, and it starts to crumble underneath you. Make a dex save.
I suck at those.
You quickly scramble forward, so I'll give you your attack.
Okay.
You almost ended up in the lava.
Yeah, so I forgot, but for a shove attack, do I have to, is it strength for it, or is it natural
Same
attack
as
roll?
a grapple.
Athletics.
Yep.
Athletics versus athletics, not.
So you go and try and body check the knoll, and it just grabs onto you, and it's like, ah! Food! Alright. Kuma...
Kuma's gonna use minor illusion to create a duplicate of himself.
to talk to in the bag.
But you'll see what happens next round.
Okay. Leosai?
I'm going to move a little further along here. Which of them is asleep?
This one.
Okay. I am gonna try and help Helja out there. with a firebolt converted to necrotic.
Okay.
Honestly, just doing a straight off firebolt would be okay near me.
I'm
Fair
paranoid of
enough.
fire now.
That will hit. It screams and yelps in pain as its whole body starts to sizzle and get eaten away by the necrotic energy. And you can see horrible wounds forming on its skin and flesh and muscle tissue.
Well,
Okay.
that is quite
It-
satisfying.
It is going to try and push Helja into the lava. I need an athletics check from Helja.
Okay.
And it
Actually,
pushes
there's
you
one-
into the lava.
There's one thing. Actually, there's one thing I'd like to check quickly because pretty sure I've got Tavern Brawler feet. Doesn't that give me something?
I think you
Just-
you are one of the people who hasn't used their inspiration.
Yeah.
No, that just lets you grapple on a bonus action.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use my inspiration to try and not fall in the lava.
Okay.
So
That just leaves Ben.
there we go. That's 21.
Alright, so he starts to push you back, and as you're getting close to the edge, you just dig in deep, just this surge of excitement and strength, and like this is your home, and you fight and push back.
Yep.
Alright. Ben, within 60 feet. Yep. Ben is going to give Helja an inspiration. And try and shoot the sleeping one again. Hits and kills it. Okay. Helja, your turn.
Again, I'm gonna make a shove attack.
Make a perception, by the way.
Okay. Make a quick perception. That's not that bad for me. 16.
You can see something shifting in the magma just beyond.
Then yeah, I'm gonna shove the still gonna shove the knoll in, just see, preferably in that sort of direction.
Alright. Make your athletics check.
And I'm going to. How much is the inspiration?
D8.
Oh no.
Nope.
And I'm also gonna move that way, so you can't shove. I'm gonna twist around them slightly, so he can't then shove me into the lava.
Okay.
Get solidly on the ground.
Kuma?
I'm gonna use minor illusion to start playing some classical music, and I'm gonna dance with myself. In the void.
Okay. Leosai?
Oh, I'm so inspired by that.
You can see
contribution.
the magma kind of shifting over here.
There may be another of the elementals right next to you, Alja. And she's just going to experimentally cast Ray of Frost down at that spot.
Here?
Yeah, where the shifting is.
Oh, okay.
Do you want me to actually roll it, or?
Yep.
Okay.
That will hit. So you see the magma starts to harden and callous into rock as it rises its form up to the surface. And you can see it steaming and hissing and the rock on its body cracking. And some of the magma solidifying.
Okay, so the Osai just confirms with the yell to Helja, elemental, and she goes up higher as the ceiling permits.
Okay. Make a perception check. Leosai? As you're getting up close to it, something doesn't quite look right about the ceiling above you, but you're not quite sure what.
The drop bear.
There's no elaboration on not right.
It's strange obsidian formations.
Oh, really? Okay.
Okay. And they're going to make their attacks. Advantage. So 2 obsidian golems fall past you. 1 falls all the way past you. The other one tackles you, just falling off of the ceiling, bringing you down with it.
That would be a grapple check, not an attack roll, though.
Yeah, you're right. So I need an athletics check from you, Leosai.
I
might as
well just give it to it. Wait, acrobatics?
Yeah, it's a grapple.
Oh, thank God.
Let's see, so
Even with a nat 20, you wouldn't have passed.
yeah. All right.
Wow. Okay.
It's not letting me do anything. So you're falling 70 feet. So that is.
Ooh, fly negates fall damage.
Okay, so yeah, you're just forced to the ground.
God, the floor is lava and the ceiling is Gollum.
So yeah, it just tackles you and brings you to the ground. The other one is actually vulnerable to it. So that would be 60 to 7. So.
And of course, the Osai is perilously close to death there, saved only by her spell. And she yells out, well, it turns out the ceiling has some problems as well.
The one that hit the ground missed you. Its whole body cracks, and bits of its obsidian break off.
I should have stayed in the swamp. You take care of this, Helja.
I have to I can't do the turn order. There we go. Alright. The null is going to shift around and then try and shove Helja into the magma.
Mm-hmm. Pretty sure shove's only 5 foot though, rather than 10 foot. So
yeah, it's trying to grapple and move you into the lava. So you make an athletics or acrobatics check.
I know the elemental hasn't moved yet, but does it seem to be paying any attention to the knoll?
Yeah.
Okay. I was just kind of wondering, is it discriminating or?
Yeah, you're not sure. It hasn't moved to attack anything yet.
Yeah.
It's now its turn.
Well, I failed the athletics, by the way.
Yeah. So he's got a hold of you and has moved you here.
Yep.
Okay. Magma elemental. Okay. It is going to. So. All right. It's going to make a slam attack against Helja twice with both of its arms. It's just hissing fire as the swings its large magma arms at you.
First one hits, second one misses. Okay, so
And actually, Ben, he can't reduce it enough to make it miss.
14 damage and 3 damage and 3 fire.
Okay, and then
Oh man.
you are ignited.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Ben's turn. Seeing this, it's going to on up and cast vicious. Give Helja another bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
And cast vicious mockery on the elemental. And it is immune to psychic damage. Great. I don't think it has a mind. I can't manipulate it. Get out of there, Helja. Helja, your turn.
Okay. I'm still grappled, so I'm just gonna go straight up, point blank, burning hands onto this knoll.
Okay. I'm not even gonna make you roll an attack for that because it's got you. You're just touching it. So
That's 666. I would like to point out as well.
get
which
an
is max
inspiration.
damage.
That it just burns it alive.
That's the most appropriate with fire damage. In hell, you're in hell.
It just screams as his whole body ignites and burns. Also, you started your turn within 5 feet of the elemental, so you are, yeah. So you're gonna take 3 fire plus 1d6, so 4 fire damage.
Yep. 2.
Yep.
And I'm going to accept the attack of opportunity, and I'm just going to run this way and leap over. Just get to.
It misses.
I'd happily have to back up to there and then run, but
Yeah. Make an athletics check.
okay.
Alright,
16.
you land fine. Kuma,
Skill dance.
you can feel yourself being jostled around a bit in the bag.
No, it's like
a
a big
pocket
void. So extra dimensional, not a pocket dimension. Different
Yeah.
thing.
Leosai?
That golem that dragged me down isn't like holding me down, is it?
It does have you grappled, yeah.
Okay. Misty Step then.
Okay.
And I'm. Sorry. Go ahead.
Back into the air.
Yeah, back into the air. 30 feet up.
Okay.
And well, actually, yeah, 30 feet up for the teleport, and another say 20. I'm not going any closer to ceiling than that.
Okay. So you're 50 feet up?
Yeah. And sorry, 1 second. I'm always the slow one.
Okay.
Okay, that was a bonus action, so I am going to cast. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna cast cold altered fireball at the elemental.
Okay.
And come on, sheet. Come on. There we go.
Dex save. Roll your damage.
Sorry, it's. Oh wait, I always forget that since I have the sheet popped out, it covers up the what level do you want to cast at thing.
Hmm.
And I'm actually going to. Because the spell I have is useless anyway, here, I'm going to cast that a level higher.
Okay. It's gonna fail. So that is 28 times 2 because it's vulnerable to cold. A lot of its magma is solidified and bits of it are breaking off, and you can see its light is dimming and the light inside of its head is flickering.
Okay, wow. That's the end of my turn.
Obsidian golems are both going to cast slow on Helja and Bin. I need Helja to make a wisdom saving throw.
Actually decent at those.
You're not at advantage, so that's a fail.
That was been that you rolled
yeah.
with advantage on.
Oh. I got him backwards. So Helja passes, Bin does not. So Bin is slowed.
I mean, he doesn't. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, this is a different kind of slow. It doesn't have that -2 penalty thing.
Magma Elemental. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's gonna make 2 slam attacks against Helja.
First one misses, second hits.
You're already on fire.
Yep.
Bin is going to affect them with that. None of his stuff works on them. So he can't do that. So he's going to draw his short sword in his other hand and swing it. And actually, more of those. So actually, what he will do is he will cast Healing Word on Helja.
Helja looks very grateful.
This is
1d4
level
plus charisma.
3 spell.
Ooh,
That's 34 plus 5, 13.
not too bad.
And bonus action, give Helja another Bardic Inspiration.
He can't.
I haven't used my previous one.
Oh, then he will
he's
put that...
He's also slowed.
Oh yeah, no bonus action, yep. Okay. Helja, your turn.
Okay, because I won't be able to take another hit from that fire elemental if I don't do this. Alright, yeah. Ben needs... Kuma's Sprite, you do need to make another wisdom save for Ben. Bonus action healing word upon myself at first. An extra 4.
Oh, he's no longer slowed.
I take damage. Gonna take 1d10, and then however much I'm next to due to the elemental.
Hmm?
Don't
You're
attack
doing
a
what?
don't attack a
Fire
d10
damage.
and a d6
Yep.
damage.
Yep.
Ooh, 4. 5 total.
Yep. Okay, so that's still not very good for me, but I've already used that. What other spells do I have that are not fire-based?
Kuma's kind of hurting you guys in this fight.
I would, if I was there, I would already be dead. I'm pretty sure.
Hmm.
I have no spell slots. I only have a dagger to work with, and my only ability doesn't do anything unless somebody has disadvantage or advantage.
Well, they have three things that they're contending with.
Yeah, all of which can kill me instantly.
Only one of them can.
I'm gonna use the pick side on the obsidian one, just try and kill that quick. And I'm gonna like, can you please, to the Osai, can you please kill the big guy quick, please? Actually, the big guy is more damaging to me currently.
Doing my little best, don't worry.
I'm gonna swing. Actually, I'm gonna swing my pick. No, I'm gonna swing it into the obsidian guy to kill that pick side.
Okay. Roll it.
This is meant to have the +1, so that's a 16.
That will hit.
For 8 damage.
Okay.
The magic pickaxe.
Seems vulnerable to it. It is definitely not looking good. Okay. Kuma's in the bag. The Osai.
I am going to use a cold-aligned scorching ray on the elemental, and I'm going to burn an extra spell slot, first level, to use alchemical casting with that.
Okay.
Oh.
Roll D4. First one will miss, second one will hit. And I'm going to say that the third one hits Helja but puts out the fire, and will make her immune to the burning damage on her next turn.
Oh, well that's lucky. I will roll the damage on the second one, and he also takes 2d10 force damage from the alchemical.
And you need to roll the damage for Helja as well on that botched one.
That's
It's
actually
cold
cold
damage.
fire.
Yeah, so not resisted.
Yeah.
All right. The magma elemental is looking almost completely solidified. It's barely moving.
Sorry about that, Helja, but you do look somewhat better off. You go ahead and use your pickaxe on that. I think it'll shatter.
Mm-hmm.
Swipe attack at Ben. That will hit. Ben will use his reaction to try and make it not hit. Yep, it misses. The other one is trying to hit Helja.
Yep.
I feel bad for the people missing this. This is quite good.
It
I'm good.
misses.
I'm still up. For now.
Magma Elemental is not looking good and is at disadvantage because of it's been solidified with all the cold. That gets 2.
Yeah.
You're immune to its intense heat this turn.
Luckily. That doesn't hit. That doesn't hit.
So it's swinging at you. It's barely able to move as all the rocks and solidified bits of magma.
The dramatic shield up above. Dunk, dunk.
All right. And
That's what I was kind of thinking. Is
sensing that it is in danger, and it's going to use its move to start to subsume back into the lava.
Can I use a reaction to hit it?
Yep.
Okay. Again, pick side. If I wherever I've put it. There we go, right at the top. 18
That
to
will hit.
Whack. For 12 piercing damage.
You hit it and it just shatters into a bunch of pieces.
That was max damage as well.
Whew.
The bits collapse and fall into the lava, and it drops a strange crystal on the ground.
Nicely done. We've only got 2 more problems now.
Ben is going to try and short sword the thing. Misses. And Bardic Inspiration on Leosai. Helja, your turn.
Again, just pickaxe on it. On the obsidian one.
Okay.
That's a natural 1.
Roll a d4. Okay. You don't throw your pickaxe into the lava.
I mean, it's magic anyway. So I wouldn't destroy it.
But good luck getting it back.
I feel like knowing Helja, she'd try.
Should die.
Boots to the mud, pickaxe to the lava.
Should die in the process.
No, you're fire resistance. You'd last maybe long enough. Like Bender
Okay.
going after Fry's dog.
Kuba.
I mean, you quite literally threw him into the worst possible place. Fire. So
I'm gonna help out Ben here and cast a magic missile on the one he's fighting.
My apologies, the Osai, it's your turn.
yeah, you gotta.
I'm sorry. I was saying that I was gonna help Ben out and cast magic missile on the one he's fighting.
That'll kill it. So
Okay.
the obsidian blows up from all, like, just shatters from all of the different magic bolts hitting it.
I can live with
Okay.
that.
Last Obsidian Golem's turn. It is going to swipe at Helja.
That hits. Actually, I'm going to use my reaction to cast Shield because I've got that as my dragon mark.
Okay.
That's why I have my dragon mark because it's the first level spell and Burning Spear is second. So I have no clue how I add Burning Spear in there. Wherever Shield is, it's down the bottom.
Ben's gonna come up.
Okay. I remember what you're talking about.
Misses. His sword just scraping against the obsidian. Helja, your turn.
Would he not have flanking at that angle?
We'll move him here so you have flanking.
I'm just going with he have not had flanking with his attack, but okay. And yeah, cool.
Yeah, he missed anyway.
Whack
That will hit.
again for max damage.
Yeah, and is vulnerable. So 12, so that's 24. It's breaking and starting to crumble and fall apart. Kuma, dancing with yourself, Billy Idol style, the Osai.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't holding push to talk. I'm going to use, I suppose, gosh, what would I have that good on him now? I guess I will try and hit him with a Ray of Frost.
Okie dokie. That will hit.
And actually, I don't know if I can do so after the fact, but since it's rock, I'll try converting that to force.
I can't do that after the fact.
Okay, no
But
worries.
it doesn't seem vulnerable to the cold, but you do manage to... The cold creeps into the beam, like creeps into the cracks and crevices and starts to freeze the little bit of steam and moisture in the air, and it forces all the bits of rock apart and it breaks and crumbles.
Ooh, lucky mistake. Sorry about that.
All right. So altogether, you guys get let's see, divided by more is 1,787 experience each.
So 1187.
1787.
1787.
Ben. So I get 894 experience. And that's what we're going to call today's session.
Mhm.
I hope everyone had fun. Thank you, viewers, for joining us for our session 8 of Crestborn as we journeyed into the mines of Cormond.
Oh, and just so it's not forgotten, I'll nab that crystal that fell out of it.
Okay.
It'd be easy to forget that.
Yep. It is a mysterious flame gem.
Ooh.
Oh,
Well,
we
I
have
had
those
a-
in this game.
What's that?
Is it the same?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. We just got to find out how to actually put it in stuff then.
Well, I had a great time, GM. Thank you as always.
You're welcome. I'm glad everyone had fun.
Yep.
It's an interesting location.
Oh yeah, this was a great fight. Felt very had that epic feel to it.
It was quite
Good.
Okay, I very nearly went down.
I liked getting to show off how gross Shadowblade is.
Yeah. You were kicking ass with the Knolls. Wow.
Shadowblade is one of the strongest low-level spells out there.
And we got a whole nother one of these elementals ahead of us. It's gonna be fun. If there aren't more in the magma.
If they haven't noticed us, I was thinking about maybe resting up in the chapel.
Yeah, I guess.
Because I'd quite like to go check that out anyway, which is the main reason why I hopped over. Just because I wanted to run down to it.
We have Tiny Hut, which nullifies any environmental problems.
That is all.
Yeah, you guys could get to the chapel. We could touch on you guys, leave off with you guys making your way and searching the chapel. There would be something in there that you would find.
That's the thing. If we were to just kick off with us heading over to the I think it's good just to kick off with us heading over there, because if someone's got to go.
I can do a few more minutes.
That's a better thing.
I can do a few more minutes so everyone isn't left in suspense.
Thing is, I do have a 9 a.m. tomorrow, so I probably ought to also go to bed.
Alright.
Because it's currently 10 to, and 20 to, it's 20 to 12. So, if I want to have 8 hours sleep.
Okay.
I hope you like the map of your ancestral home, Helja.
It is cool. It is cool. It's more ruins than I would have liked, but it's cool. Ooh, I've just realised. You say there's another one. There's 2 that I can see.
I'd love to see your home, but it would kill me.
Maybe more in the magma too.
Oh, 3.
Anybody?
There's one down the bottom which I can see as well. I can actually see 3 from where I am.
Anybody other than Frosty want to say goodbye?
1, 2. Well, I'll say
Have
goodbye
a good
as well.
one, everyone. Thank you for joining us.
Alright, I will take us out. Okay, everybody, that was a great session today. Really epic session with GM Frosty and Crestborn. If you want to find out what happens down here in the Fury Pits of Hell, apparently, well, you'll have to come back next week. Same time, same place. Until then, this has been JT with Legacy Art Games, thanking GM Frosty and his players for bringing us all a really great story, really great role play, and she's always surprising us. I love those sessions. So once again, thank you guys. I hope you're enjoying, and I will see you all next time. Have a good one.
You guys are really doing well against the Knolls.